Hello?
Hello! Hi!
Hello?
Hello!
Hello?
We are gaming.
It's happening.
We are so happensing right now.
Uh, I think you still have the Disco Elysium interactions pulled up.
It's no longer happening. I need to boost Chase's chuntability meter.
uh, Woof,
Hey
hello?
Zach, guess what? Are you gonna waste your points? Is that what's up? I'm not gonna say which ones are, damn it. I guess that one's okay. I guess that one was kind of a given that still works.
Yay!
I got shanksed.
Everyone loves Shinx.
Everyone knows Shanks. Everybody knows Shanks. Hi.
Hello?
Whoa.
Let me
We are
switch
taking.
to...
I'm spinning. I got turned around. I got rotated, idiot.
Hi, Zane!
Yeah.
And hi, Mara from, Zach's channel.
Hi. Mara's been here before, I think, right? I don't need to introduce you as Amber, my friend Amber.
You can always introduce me.
This is Amber. They're my friend Amber.
Yeah, this is, I'm Amber, I'm the one who's inflicting furry visual novels upon Zach.
I'm the one who's reacting less to certain things than Amber expected and is saying things that cause pain.
I'm learning many things.
I have been here.
I've been here the whole time.
I've played these games before!
No, you haven't. You're playing
That's
this
true.
game for the first time.
I've played similar games. I've watched people play similar games. I've had a friend describe DMMD to me.
Well, okay, that's a different thing.
Yeah, but it explains why.
Yeah. Oh, I
I'm
think I
like, oh, yeah.
forgot to take my pills. Give me a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Today is Saturday, technically, because it's past midnight. So I need to take my Saturday pills.
Correct. Whatever system works for you. Mara is very used to Amber via Vanilla's emotes, almost exclusively in other channels, with some Zack and Starry emotes.
So true. Everyone loves this Umbreon.
That's true. Everyone post your favorite Umbreon emote. I am biased.
Oh yeah, that is also my favorite.
That
That is also my favorite. Okay, so for people who have not been tuning into the Echo streams, this is a great time for you to start tuning into the Echo streams because we're doing the little prequel game, Route 65, which
Oh, can
is.
you not at people that aren't currently in the chat? That makes sense, but
Are you trying to ping Vanilla from across the universe?
obviously
So
you're
true.
not.
I
I think Vanilla has things earlier on Fridays.
yeah, Vanilla tends to show up late to the Echo streams. Anyway,
Yeah, that's fine.
um,
But if you're not late to the Echo streams, you were mentioning how this is a great point to jump in.
yeah, this is a little prequel to the main game set a few years earlier.
Can I pray that the 2008 Chunt will keep it in his pants?
Um, I mean, he's 15, so it could go either way.
Yeah. fucking day ends. All right, time to yank one out.
Jesus.
Click this choice option to yank one out or not.
I mean, you will see what the entire impetus of the game is, what the entire like reason for the events happening is, and you will understand, I think.
Leo put his arm around me a little too tight, and it was me, Barry. It was me, Chase, the ghost collective. All right, ready to get started?
Yeah. Point of forewarning. I have not read ahead here.
We're both going in kind of blind.
Yeah.
You've played it, but
not recently.
Yeah. It was me, Barry. Yeah, you get it. Shit, I didn't read that at all. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't go.
Yeah, it just goes. I'm sorry.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, we can just...
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, all our echo saves here.
Amber, I really want to know what happens if I try loading one of these saves. Amber, I really want to know.
It would be
doing
funny.
Some fucking experimentation.
It would. Roll back.
All right.
Roll
it
back.
Didn't work. I need to close and reopen the game now.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, reload didn't work. Trace back. All right, come on. Open Sesame. It's loading. All right, it's back. All right, we're back. Let me reshare my screen with you because I remembered that it crashing did in fact cause that to happen.
That's really funny.
Okay. That's really funny. Anyways.
Read.
There was a very singular echo in this ravine. The rattling of wagons resembled carpenters hammering at board inside the highest rocks. The report of a rifle resembled a sharp crack of thunder and echoes from rock to rock for some time. The lowing of cattle and braying of mules seemed to be answered beyond the mountains. Music most notably had a very queer effect and resembled a person standing inside the rock, imitating every note. William Clayton, Mormon, and a trail pioneer. My fucking mom. No, God, I can't deal with this right now. Okay, it wasn't me clicking ignore that did it. It was just click to advance.
Yeah. It's not a choice. You don't get to choose.
Yeah. Route 65 crash percent speedrun. Yeah, we fucking did it.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah! Party Rock is in the house tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, God, I can't deal with this right now. I stare at the screen, letting my phone vibrate until it stops. I'll try to make up an excuse that it was on silent later. I had been a cringing, flustered mess since this morning. School and my geometry test had kept me only slightly distracted. With the call as a reminder, I feel a welling sensation around my eyes and my vision blurs. I suck in my cheeks before exuding a shaky exhale. Nothing will ever be the same anymore. My parents won't see me as normal anymore. All because I was daft enough to try and rub one out on the computer before the bus came this morning. All right.
Yep.
It's happened to all of us.
We've all
I'm
been
assigning it's happened to all of us.
We've all been. No.
I once got in trouble for something my sister looked up on the family computer.
So true.
And my dad was like, that's, you looked it up. I was like, this was like at a point where My sister's a couple years younger than me, so I had already gotten past the no, I'm smarter than that. I know how to do computers better.
Mm.
I would have cleared the autofill on the fucking Google search extension that's in a separate address bar, because that's the error that it was in.
Yeah.
That old like autofill form.
Yeah, you think I'm dumb enough to look up girls kissing on the family computer and not wipe the history afterwards?
Exactly. That's an insult. Of course I look it up on the internet, but of course I'm better about it than that. Please, I'm a professional girl kisser looker upper.
You would never know.
Exactly. To be fair, I feel like that's like a lot of parents' like issue with it, is that they know.
Yeah.
Because like objectively, they know. I guess.
I
guess.
I'm just remembering when my very tech-savvy father set up everyone's emails when we were all like kids.
Yeah, so it's just name, right?
Yeah, I didn't learn that he had access to like the subject line of everything that was sent until like several years later. He asked me, "What's for affinity?"
Agony, hell world. My tech savvy father was kind enough to give me just my own Gmail.
No, he was running this shit on his own web server, and I didn't know. Anyway, so I understand Chase right now.
Yep, I understand Chase right now as well.
Yep.
I don't understand thinking to yourself daft enough. This is a Britishism.
Oh, yes. Okay.
UKism.
Yeah, we have entered the McSkinny era. This is the new writer. Howley wrote
Instead of being Mormon, they are now UK.
Howley wrote the last 3 routes that we read. McSkinny.
It's not all porn. It's a lot.
No, Mara, no. Either you already had an account or you're LARPing, because I don't think they show NSFW by default if you don't have an account.
Yeah.
Caught. I know what you are.
E621. Oh wow, it's so explicit here. Has blacklisted the questionable and safe tags.
Fucking username the Firewolf. I know what you are. I know what you are. You can't fucking hide from me.
Umbreon uses Lear.
Mean look.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Umbreon uses mean look and is the fucking homophobic dog.
I mean, I think if you like, I think you kind of have to have an account for that one if you use it at all, for like even the briefest like instance, because you need to have a fucking blacklist, because they just allow fucking everything on there.
Yeah,
you need to have a blacklist, and you need to have an account for having a blacklist.
I'm not a shameful girl. I don't experience shame. Ask Vespi.
I won't.
Oh, that reminds me. I should dirty rotten girl it myself, since we're playing Echo.
I can't do anything to stop you.
That's true.
I can't
Other
do
people
anything to
can
stop
now.
you from pulling out the fucking yaoi paddle.
Of course, obviously. This I am extremely LARPing though. This is like 90% just a Miku reference.
Well, Okay.
I wasn't. By the time I started going to conventions, those paddles were on the way out.
Oh, yeah, that, like, obviously. Someone ended up fucking paralyzed because of them.
Ugh, yeah.
Anyway. Soda!
Soda! I thought they were at work. Mom is usually out by 5 and Dad by 6, but they took the day off on account it's their anniversary. Yeah, this is... It's... Ooh, this is going to take some getting used to. Because in my head, I'm like, this is Chase, but I have to reconcile that with the fact that this is a different writer.
Yeah.
Like... And a British writer at that, because fucking...
Okay. I have, since having said that on stream, I have, like, heard McSkinny speak. I don't think he is British. I think he's just
Why
poisoned.
does he say these things?
I don't think he is British. I think he's just had his vocabulary poisoned by media.
That's fair. Interesting way to get media poisoned that way, because it's usually the other way around. It's not. It's interesting to see reverse American socialization. You know, like
Exactly.
American culture is so extremely dominant in the entire world
See,
that it's interesting when it
see
happens
me
opposite.
No longer saying tube. No longer saying Tuesday.
Perfect timing to buffer reverse American. Yeah, it's like reverse cowgirl.
Okay.
We're done. But like the previous writer, the Chase that I know, would have said something like they took off for their anniversary, or they took the day off because it was their anniversary. They took the day off on account of it being their anniversary, even if it wasn't. Like, it's a little bit stilted to me, but I could just be wrong about how people use the phrase. But it's a phrase that I haven't seen Chase or anyone else really use in Echo so far.
Yeah. We're not getting through this in one stream.
No view of titties. Well, you see, Mara. Mirror. So not only did they catch me pants down, prick in hand. I can't do this, Amber.
McSkinny, I've heard you talk! You're not British! Why do you write like this? I've heard you...
You see, I learned how to speak by watching all of Old Who.
Okay.
Prick in hand, but also found out I was gay in one fell swoop of headphone-induced lack of spatial awareness. It's not just the Britishisms. It's also, this is such a different writing style and different
also,
dialogue.
You're wearing headphones while cranking one out, and you don't live alone? Skill issue! Like, at this point, you're setting yourself up to be caught. What's wrong with you?
Everyone knows. Okay, I'll give him he thought his parents had left already because their routine is to leave already.
Well,
I'll give him that.
You're never safe. You're never safe. You're never safe.
You are never safe. But I would say I would typically only take one earphone, or ear cup off if I thought there might be a chance of someone being around. If I didn't, if I thought I was completely safe, and I usually was, I didn't get caught because of any headphones issues. Also, we have a dog, so he would bark. So, warning system, right?
So true? Question mark?
Right?
Yeah, alright.
but I imagine that they haven't thought about pets in this universe.
Yeah.
The only animals we've heard of have been like creatures, birds, and spiders.
Well, cows and mules in the narration. It's just
yes,
open this
yes.
game.
Yeah. I heard Mom scream. I was so startled I jumped, my headphones coming unplugged from my laptop, blasting Fox Stallion porn on full blast. Okay, horses are here. Awesome.
Yeah, this is a specific, very specific reference.
Blasting that one animation I know you've seen.
Oh, yep. This is a direct reference to a very specific cultural touchstone of furry
I want there to
fandom.
be
There are
there to be
physical
fucking...
DVDs of this thing.
I want there to be a fucking homestuck ass blue link on Fox Stallion porn.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That would be great. There's just a link and it takes you to the fucking animation.
Exactly!
Oh. Get cultured. Get cultured.
Look,
you
I
will
know what
learn.
you downloaded this game for. Just, you're not gonna get it, so here's a treat.
Yeah.
Just when my dad came running in. I remember Mom turned, went to her room, locked the door, and I didn't see her again before I left. Dad, meanwhile, was sort of laughing nervously before I took off to my bus stop, but I could tell from his face that this was beyond awkward for him. Wait, which animation? There's so many it could be? Well, the
No,
classic.
you know.
I actually don't know. I don't think I've seen it. Thank you for the psychic damage, though, Mara.
Am I permitted to drop the title?
Yeah, sure.
A
If you
Fox in
want.
the Stable.
Oh, okay, all right. I think I've heard you mention that in a discussion at some point before.
It is well known.
Well, I'll culture myself so that I can wear these
No.
glasses with knowledge and pride.
You really don't need to. You can all this. You don't even need to be aware of it. Really, it's just one of those things that like people like to point at and reference as like
The fucking Leo
No.
in the fucking chair going, oh.
yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Be like if there was a fucking if Chase was straight, it would be the fucking seeing a fucking Nah, I'm good. I've got many truth bullets loaded in the chamber, but I'm refraining from firing. Never heard of it. Well, Mara, that's fine. Anyways,
I'm not gonna make you.
It's not required reading.
Echo is required reading though.
That's true. We are simply entertained with these shadows on the wall. I was expecting something -8 related, not gonna lie. Well, you see, that was one of the truth bullets I was thinking about shooting. I refrain. Oh, God. I'm good. I couldn't bring myself to words. I just pulled up my shorts and ran to my bus stop. All throughout the day, the thought of coming home and having to face the shame was like being dunked in ice water. Each mile we travel closer to Echo increases that feeling of inevitable awfulness. This is so not Chase.
Yeah.
When did this come out? Because it could have easily been Anka Zone.
You fucking new gens. Fucking new gens.
Yeah. Sorry to say. This game came out, 20-something teen, but it's set in 2008.
Yeah. Well, this game came out while Echo was being written and released, so fucking 2018, 19, I'm guessing.
Doesn't Itch have the fucking
I mean, I think.
date?
It should, but it has, like, the date of, like, the last...
Published 2019.
Yeah. Updated 2021. Set in 2008. So...
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you gotta think about the classics.
You got to think about Zone's early work.
No, not even. I mean...
It's been around.
Born in the
You would've
year
been 8 at the time
2000 ass.
New gen.
Fucking new gen.
Baby.
If your birthday starts with a 2, I'm...
Killing you. 19, hey, look. Hey, you don't need to say that. Tase!
Taze! Did you watch it? Did you go and watch it?
Well, obviously, that's what he did.
Awesome. I hope you enjoy.
Taze consumes all media and then goes, welp, cool, in my experience.
See, this is why, for the really awful shit, I never share the name.
That's fair.
I have never, like, outside of people that I trust completely, I have never shared the name of the dog shit awful furry webcomic that permanently altered my brain at age 13.
Of course.
Because I know the moment that I drop the name, people will read it. No matter how many warnings I give.
It's morbid curiosity. That it's you're giving them the fucking dead dove and they're opening it.
Yeah. Like I keep telling people not to read it, and then they go and read it, and then they stop reading it because it wasn't funny. Like, yeah! I told you not to read it. I told you it wasn't worth looking at, and you still went and looked at it. What's fucking wrong with you?
I don't know how to tell you this, but you shouldn't read it. You shouldn't read it. But an integral part of my personality, it was early Control Alt Delete. And then they go and they're like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, I told you." Yeah. Shoving the dove into my mouth. Yeah, Taze gets it. See?
Yeah, sure.
Mara being a Y2K baby, you're still cringe. Oh, Vanilla's here now. Hi, Vanilla.
Hi, Vanilla. We're
lurking.
We're discussing
culture. We've got monocles and top hats on.
Yeah.
We're talking classy. But yeah, no, Mara pointing out Raven and Starfire next J9. Next J9's too late.
Yeah, sure.
I try to go over excuses in my head. That's Chase. I know that Chase. For better or worse, you need something stronger to scare me off. Yeah.
Yeah. Which
and
is...
will show up during this conversation. Yeah.
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 No, Taze, that's why I never share the name. Because I can never make it sound bad enough to scare you off.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Taze consumes it and is also like, yeah, I consumed it. And has no comment on how dog shit it is or isn't.
Taze, I don't know you like that. I'm not giving you the name.
Anyways, I could maybe attempt to convince him that it was straight porn. Yeah, you are 15, and also a shell that was created 7 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vessel
Chase,
alert.
why are you so dumb? Well, you see, I didn't exist. I had to relearn how to read.
I was
I
born yesterday.
I was born 1 minute ago when you started yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both the guys in the video had pretty visible beard scruff, though. I rubbed my eyes. The thought of trying to figure out what all my folks saw on the screen makes me want to retch. Well, you see, you're going to do what all families do and sit around at the dinner table looking intently at your food and not talking about it. You're going to ignore it. Actually, that does 100% line up with Chase's parents that I know about in general, because...
Yeah.
Hey, I'm hallucinating. I'm seeing things, and also I might have maybe killed Sydney. Well, kids see things all the time. It's fine.
Yeah.
You're normal. It'll get better. Just deal with it?
Yeah.
Some way that's normal.
Yep.
And then Chase went into hibernation, and Chunt came out. And was so normal from then on.
Exactly.
Chase is straight. Chunt is bi.
Oh.
Have I hurt you?
No, I think it makes more sense, fits better with the character, and is more tragic if original Chase is gay, and Vessel Chunt is bi.
Because liking girls is normal, and he'll allow himself to be bisexual, but will still add liking girls as a possibility, just in case he needs to ever fill the fucking photo frame with a wife and 2.5 kids with their white picket fence somewhere outside of Echo.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because he had a girlfriend. Right? He mentioned a girlfriend he had before Leo?
Well, it's possible. I don't remember.
That's fair. I think it was only mentioned when you pick telling Jenna that, not telling Jenna that you're bi, and having the narration go, I don't want to go into this. I don't want to explain to her that I can still like girls and have the bisexual conversation, or tell her about the ex-girlfriend I had that we like kissed once, but it didn't really work out because, you know.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember it, so
Anyways,
you don't have to. I
remember things. I have approximate knowledge of many things I've heard once.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could say it was a virus that had controlled my browser window. And it was so startling a prospect that I didn't have time to fully put on my shorts. You remember? I remember. This is such a, kid thing to do. Such a teenager thing to do of, I need to develop a lie that will absolve me of everything, which means I need to get something extremely detailed.
Yeah.
The more detailed it is, the more excuses I can pull out of my ass, the better likelihood they'll believe me. Despite the fact that that's absolutely not how things work.
Exactly.
Get better at lying, Chunt. Get better at lying, you're gonna need to. This Chunt hasn't lied a day before in his life. Chase did, for a while. And the erection was unrelated. Fuck. I peeked through my pause in my phone screen, the symbol for a missed voicemail having appeared up top. I grit my teeth in extreme apprehension, turning the screen off and shoving my phone back into my pocket. Taking a moment to recombobulate oh my... It's gonna take me a second to recombobulate.
He sure loves using that word. You are going to see it repeatedly.
Can I kill this guy?
Oh.
I really want to kill this guy.
Be nice.
Okay.
Echo would not have been finished if it wasn't for him.
What if one of the Homestuck intermissions was only solved because Toby Fox started writing one of the next acts, and it was different,
Yeah. I mean,
You're gonna discombobulate me.
that's Deltarune, isn't it?
Yeah,
Deltarune is the real Homestuck 2.
yeah. I want Deltarune Chapter 7 to have a Andrew Hussey writing credit.
Please. Chapter 4 almost did.
Did it? I don't remember.
Chapter 4 almost had an Andrew Hussey writing credit because Toby Fox was like asking Hussey like, what should be in Noel's house?
Right, because Toby was like, "Hey, Andrew, my buddy, my kind of guy. I'm making Vriska 2 and I need some help."
No, I need your help recreating the dynamic between Rose and her mother.
Yeah. Rose and her mother, if Des was there.
Rose and her mother if Vriska was also there.
My new Hive Swap AU. Fucking Mom Lalonde adopting 2 babies, one of them being Rose, the other being fucking Vriska.
Yeah.
Anyways, the bus is pretty empty besides me, the bus driver, who has been trying to get to the radio to work the whole ride, and Carl in the seat adjacent to me. Carl, as usual, has his earbuds in with his expensive handheld out, playing some Japanese tactics RPG.
So true.
Carl, you are still not beating the allegations! The number of trans women I know who played tactics RPGs on their Nintendo DS with headphones in on the ride home from the school on the bus is a couple.
Yeah. I sure played through the entirety of the Final Fantasy 1 GBA Dawn of Souls remake.
Oh boy. I'm gonna be really annoyed. You're gonna be really unbothered, Rose Quartz. No, not that Rose and her mother. Wasn't me.
Well, see, you... No, I can't speak a sentence here. I can't say anything that isn't mean, so I'll not say anything at all.
Steven Universe's Vriska was there.
That's the same show.
Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl, and Vriska!
Yeah. Fuck,
You
I
didn't
just
do that, I didn't
remembered.
even ride the bus.
I just remember
Yeah.
it wasn't even like, yeah. Not only was it a fucking Final Fantasy 1 on GBA, on my fucking GBA SP that I was still playing in like fucking 2013. It was also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team.
Hey!
And now I'm this.
Yeah. That fucking edit of a really good game will change someone, and it's a line of people walking under a book that's been replaced with the box art of Mystery Dungeon, turning them into Pokemon.
Yep.
Yep.
I need to stream Red Rescue Team eventually. I never actually finished the game.
Ooh. Oh shit, everyone in the chat going hype over Red Rescue Team.
Follow me. I will stream it eventually after I've played after I played Super Paper Mario and all of the Kingdom Hearts.
I believe in you. Fun fact, I played all 3 Rescue Teams. So Red, Blue, and DX.
Oh, okay, that would be the 3rd.
Yep.
I was about to be like, huh, wait, 3? Gold Rescue Team? Gold Rescue Team? The fucking Korea exclusive PC version?
Right. Lost Red, got Blue, then got DX. Vaguely remember the music in Red Rescue Team having slightly different music that used some parts of the Game Boy sound engine.
Yeah, the music in Red Rescue Team is good, as opposed to Blue Rescue Team.
Which is bad?
It's different, and therefore it's bad.
Understandable. Still Blue ever since I got in back in 2006-ish. I didn't start getting into Pokemon until Gen 4, so I got Diamond, I got Platinum, and I got Sky, and I got Time and then Sky when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't play Explorers of Sky until I streamed it.
I know, and it's crazy. I was like, wait a minute, didn't you not play Explorers until like when you streamed? I was like, yeah. This is my opportunity to plug that you should really keep an eye on my YouTube channel this upcoming Sunday.
Yep.
You should really follow my YouTube channel August 2nd at around 4 p.m. Eastern.
I have seen what Zach is cooking up. It is something malicious. It is... Zach is cooking up poisons.
Boil toil.
Zach punched over the bubbling cauldron.
Cackling maniacally. I don't have a good witch cackle, but I do have a good evil laugh.
Yeah. That's really good. God, I enabled voice message permissions in my server just so you could send an evil laugh for inflicting 100-line introjects on people.
Right, I forgot that happened.
Fucking me editing the permissions of my Discord server while at the furry rave.
That was crazy work. Mara, hey, so I still haven't played through Explorers. Most said it was a demo in Walmart in like 20 minutes sometime at the beginning of the year. Well, Mara, Explorers of Sky might be one of my favorite games of all time. So, when's the stream? When you start in the series?
Yeah. Get to it.
Get to it. Chop chop.
Get to it.
Fucking Carl playing this game, becoming a human Therian.
Nice theory, awesome reasoning.
You to replace Archie Mondays? Understandable. I will have to pull up the stream in a separate window when I stream on Mondays.
Sorry, I'm just thinking we do eventually go on Carl's computer.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some very interesting things in his browser history.
Understandable.
Anyway.
I'm trying to think of what would be like. Man, that's so difficult because like there's the like furry scale of like anthro to feral, right?
Yeah.
Like like human, Nekomimi, anthro, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Nekomimi would be the like Like midpoint, the safe version of being a human fucker.
God. Yeah, sure.
RT group got too big for my sensitive tism ears. I see.
Understandable.
I don't, but...
Archipelago.
Oh,
Combo randomizer.
Arky. Got it. That's fair.
At least I'm assuming.
Archipelagos and randomizers scare me.
I've done an Archipelago run once of the Link to the Past and Super Metroid combo rando. The problem is the group started the Archipelago run while I was at a furry convention.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to wait several days for me to get back home in order to get whatever shit they needed that was in my game.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
You're gonna take it slow. Take it easy breezy.
Yeah.
Anyways, Carl. Pre-getting his gamer group to play Archipelagos. Usually we have at least Jeremy, Clint, Heather, Jasmine, and TJ with us, but not today. How many kids who go to the school in Peyton live out in Echo? I'm pretty astonished the bus district expansion covered our town. Fair. Mm-hmm. Bus ride from Peyton to Echo usually takes about 45 minutes, so it feels much longer. Hey, you got the music working. Especially now. 2008, November 1st, Day of the Dead. Yeah, but how relevant is that going to be to what you're doing?
Surprisingly.
I wonder. Surprisingly relevant? All right, never mind then. I'll shut my ass up.
Ugh.
The Ram looks up from his game to the source of the music, slightly furrow-browed. Shut the fuck up. His brow slightly furrowed. You don't need to make it slightly furrow-browed.
Are we going to... is this going to be, like, bothering you?
I just need to get used to him.
Yeah.
I just need to get used to him. I just need to get used to the new writer.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure all of the side stories have other writers as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're gonna get used to McSkinny, and then you're gonna get used to, like, other writers until we get back to McSkinny for the other two routes of the main game.
That's fine. It's fine. Because I got used to 100 Line.
Oh, so
100 Line
true.
did have a much stricter Bible, but characterization and word choice did change. Because I also think that when they translated the game to English, they must have used different translators for each route.
Yep.
I think. So. Our bus driver grins back at him through the rear mirror in a self-satisfied fashion, her gummy Cheshire maw on full, yet brief display. Rather than she is looking back at him, Carl grunts, hunching up his shoulders a bit.
Karen, why?
She lets out a brief chortle. Well, seeing as I only have you two along with me today, I thought I'd put on some tunes. Make your caller, Lil Blue. Carl begrudgingly pauses his game, pulling out his earbuds and letting them hang over his horns. It's so weird seeing him like this. Seeing him likes this. Around age 14, his hormones developed a lot. He complained about headaches and neck strain constantly. Okay. Because his initial sprite, his flashback sprite did have horns still, right?
Yeah, but not... I think smaller.
Okay, all right. It's been a while, so... His hood was up, that's why!
Right, yeah.
I don't remember if his horns were peeking out from the hood or what was up, but he had his hood up. Because they didn't know what his hair looks like under the beanie.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah. He told me he had to see a chiropractor in a state over because his horns were so big and his neck muscles hadn't developed enough to support them. Even now, a year later, he still sits with a sort of low, hunched posture. Okay, so he's shrimping because he has to, not because he wants to.
More things to file away for the Transfem Carl reading. Discomfort with puberty.
Complaints about
a very
specifically.
A very, visceral reason for discomfort with puberty.
Not going, oh yeah, my cool, awesome horns. Sure, my back hurts and I'm kind of punched over and I need to go to a chiropractor, but I got my big ass cool horns, which is like emblematic of being a grown up male, which I love being.
Exactly.
Oh man, my shoulders are developing really broadly. I hate that.
They're called broad shoulders because broads have them.
True? They're called broad shoulders so that you can hang your tits on them.
The litany against dysphoria.
I fucking love editing the litany against fear so much. It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
I must not X. X is the mind killer.
I'm plenty blue collar, yeah. I live in Echo.
Carl, you are the least blue collared Echo liver in Echo.
Yeah.
You were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, and on the silver spoon was fucking ice cream.
Yay.
That's why you're fat.
Awesome.
/ pause.
Pause?
Pause. She snirks again. Boy, I've seen the size of your manner. No, you ain't. Never would have expected a sort like you to be so pomp and yachty blooded. Yachty blooded? Shut the fuck up! Pomp and yachty blooded. I'm gonna lose my mind. Carl doesn't say anything. His emerald gaze shifts some to the seat in front of him. Karen takes a glug from her soda bottle with her free hand, the other steering us through an on-ramp onto the freeway. Spot out to have on just 1 hour of your daddy's income. I'd feel bad for whoever works mani-pedi that shift. She holds up her calloused right hand, her claws rather stubbed even for a fox's standard. And I'm not driving you squirts, I do road crew for Public Works. Ain't your average mom, eh? She gesticulates with a swirling motion as she speaks, then lets her hand hang limply on the steering wheel. It might be the new average here soon enough. Feminism and all that. You two will learn all about it in college, I'm sure. Feminism and all that in 2008 is unfortunately real as fuck. I do road crew work, but I think you'll learn about that when you're older, when feminism gets into the social zeitgeist enough to handle a woman like me.
When feminism has cultural victory.
What are you two going for, major-wise? We're 15, 14. We're like, stop asking.
Yeah.
Stop asking, we've got stomach aches. Both of us make no quick move to respond. Chase? I shift some in my seat, clearing my throat so that my voice doesn't crack. Oh, well, I wanted to go into videography and film, but my parents weren't too fond of that, so I guess journalism or communications? Ah. A woman's job. Karen responds so abruptly that it makes me wonder if I said something wrong. Many such cases of person defying the gender norms for themselves, but sees someone else of the other gender defying those norms and going, oh, so like a pussy job.
Well, you know, the word for a masculine girl is a tomboy. The word for a feminine man is a faggot.
Exactly.
So it goes.
Also, like, I guess it's less true in 2008 than it was in, like, the early days of newscasting where, you know, you'd have, like, the men doing the news, you know? The fucking... Like, they would be sitting there, black and white, smoking 5 cigarettes, talking about JFK was shot today. The nation is in mourning.
Yeah. They've got the fucking...
Not me though. I'm fine. I'm great.
They've got the fucking 500 cigarette adapter.
Yeah, exactly. 500 cigarettes. It's the only way to stop beating your wife.
Yeah, okay.
You know what they say, 499, it's time for crime.
Shut up.
Okay. Yeah, my nephew got one of them communication degrees from North Mountain State. Oh, how'd that go? Ended up being a 60,000 piece of paper that earns him $13.25 an hour, fixing old farts like us computers out of some big box establishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like 60,000 might be a little bit of an overestimate, but
Well, she's making a point.
yeah. Also, like, you're not gonna get. Well, I guess it depends on the school and the state, but you're not gonna get. They're public universities, but those usually stop at associates. So if you're getting a bachelor's in communication and journalism, you're probably gonna be going to a university, and you just called it North Mountain State University is usually what state schools are.
Mm-hmm.
Nerd Squad, I think they're called. Hell if I know. It's almost like I don't really care about my nephew.
Yeah.
I'm still deciding, I guess. She waves dismissively. I look over at Carl, who looks like all he wants to do is go back to playing his game. What about you, Big Orange? Oh my god, man. Don't call him that. He's sensitive. Carl blinks him with a casual speciesism and scratches the back of his neck. I guess it is still just Echo, though, so...
Yeah.
People just point at things and go and call you that.
Yeah.
The fucking John Mulaney bit of, like... middle schoolers will make fun of you in the worst way. Hey, that man has wide hips. That's the thing I'm sensitive about!
Exactly.
Happens to Carl every day, and Carl just has to go, yep.
Exactly.
Yep, it's a miracle I leave the house ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually genuinely just what fucking happens. That's why people like Carl end up being complete recluses.
Yeah, that's why Carl ended up like Carl.
Yep. It just keeps happening. It's genuinely like a psychological response to suffering microaggressions every day of your fucking life.
Yep.
Even if you don't know why they count as microaggressions.
Yep.
You just plan on going straight to work for daddy right after you graduate?
Mom, actually. I don't know yet.
Carl looks pretty uneasy with this topic. He also seems pretty embarrassed at having said mommy out loud. Were I in better spirits, I'd probably laugh. Unfortunately, my mommy's gonna whip my fucking ass for watching porn.
Were I... McSkinny, I'm sorry, man.
You gotta go.
I'm sorry, man. You are inherently locker shovable.
Okay, here's the thing. This is easier to reckon with if I contextualize that Chase is trying to be smart.
Yeah.
Right? Because Chase always wants to be something and is like, I'm going to go to college, and a college degree in Echo is something.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter that, like, 3 out of his other friends are smarter than him.
Yeah.
And the other friends are, like, they don't... If you're counting academic-wise, they might not be smarter, but they're wiser.
Mm-hmm.
And, like...
It is impressive how slowly we're getting through this game.
Cyber's a good something, Carl. Hopefully that is something you enjoy too. You're always quiet with your nose in that little device of yours playing games. Yeah, that's your future career. Something techie? Admittedly, Leo's usually the one who's most handy with fixing our tech stuff. Carl isn't even the best at video games. That title belongs to Jas. Mm-hmm. Who was... Did we list Jas already?
Jasmine was listed
Yes.
in the...
Yes. Jasmine. Yes. That title belongs to Jas. Carl's quiet for a bit, tugging on the strings of his hoodie.
Oh, no.
Looking out the window, I see the sun is setting as we get within 10 or so miles of Echo. We pass the old abandoned water park, which I heard closed shortly after the bypass was built, then all the passerby traffic was lost. Oh, pardon me, that's fair. I think for a moment I see what looks like some figures in the drain pool, though. When I try to squint, I don't see them anymore. This is not a criticism, this is just an observation. This would be two separate lines. This would be two separate clicks. For Holly was the name, right?
What?
The original writer? The previous
Howley.
writer? Howley, yes, okay. Howley would say, I think for a moment I see what look like some figures in the drain pool. Though when I try to squint, I don't see them anymore, as a separate.
Yeah.
And that would lend more credence to them actually being there. But like this...
I think another... Okay, I can't say definitively because I don't remember 100%, but I think Route 65 was something akin to McSkinny's audition for writing the rest of Echo. So this may be more amateur work than we see in Echo itself, though I may be getting
That's
it
fair.
wrong.
I could see that being the case, and just sort of, not necessarily like being like, oh, it's going to be so much different when we get to the other routes that he wrote, but yeah, I can see what you mean. I was around when that place shut down. I startled some, not realizing I was being watched. Both times, actually. Once in the 60s and again in the 80s when it reopened for a year. But during the era of big government giving out big old water project constructions to the state for pennies, LA being the golden child. That county, as you two squirts are aware, did not become the next Orange County. Spoilers, as my son Keith used to say. She lets out an amused grunt before stirring up some. A lot of folks lost their jobs. It was like a little Great Depression in the middle of Mormon land. Echo has been going to tits for generations, though. Not in the good sort of tits, either. The real ugly ones. Like those that what's-her-name wields. Mrs. Tethers? Yeah, her.
Fascinating.
I am going to say that Karen is the only lesbian in Echo. And she's also probably still lives in fucking Peyton.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think she lives in Echo. She just drives there.
Yeah. Well, the bus driver... Well, I guess she is the bus driver. She might... I don't know how close they get to Carl's house for the bus stop. But I guess once you're in Echo, you can just see it, right? It's always overlooking the town.
Yeah.
The
fucking
the Hendricks
castle.
Manor. Yeah. Fuck. Castle Hendricks. I'm taken off guard at that comment. Mrs. Tethers is a particularly nasty history teacher at PHS who is known for not being too keen on Vulpine. History? Yeah, as in, like, does she and Karen have history? I hate foxes. They cut and run whenever they feel like it.
Fascinating.
She does have a kind of lopsided... Shut the fuck up, Chase. I analyze boobs because that's what 15-year-old boys do.
Chase wearing an FBI female body inspector shirt.
He picked it up because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Inspecting female bodies? Okay. As long as they're muscular, it's fine.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. That's the reason that's the reason Chunt is able to convince himself that he's bisexual. It's that, he saw fucking... he saw muscular woman.
Female bodybuilders.
He saw muscular woman, and he was like, oh shit, yeah, alright. I can
get behind that.
I can get behind that.
I swear to God, if we get something about, because like Jenna is reasonably fit, right? She beat Leo in a foot race because his technique was dog shit. She knew a trick to beating the strength tester because I assume they just adjust it for species.
I mean,
maybe, or she just knows the trick.
It's also maybe she just knows the trick, or maybe she just has the technique. You know? Yeah,
because Leo has brute strength, but not a lot of technique. So yeah, like she's got some muscle. So if Chase like grabs her arm at some point and goes, her surprisingly muscular bicep, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
So true.
The only reason he likes guys more than girls is because he can feel their muscles more under their chest. Exactly. It's harder to get to the muscle under the tit.
Exactly.
I see Karen's silver eyes focus on Carl. I didn't read this. Anyways. Yeah. Anyway, it's a ripe shame. By the time your kitties are having kitties themselves, this town will be a feast for termites. Maybe not the manor. I see Karen's silver eyes focus on Carl. The castle, we used to call it. She says this bit rather strangely as if trying to remember something specific. Carl is staring at the window, avoiding Karen's stare. In the 2 years we've had her as a bus driver, she has never spoken this much. Most of the time she'd just be scolding Jeremy and Clint. I have this feeling she's been waiting for this opportunity to speak more personally with Carl for a while. Oh boy. As we get closer to Echo, we pass more abandoned places. Some are adorned with faded Art Deco styling from the bygone modern era, whilst others are but rotting wood from the Mormon settlement days. Oh God. Are but rotting wood. Ugh. The next Shakespeare over here. In my current situation, all these familiar architectural fadings seem to evoke is a pulsating sense of dread for what is to come. I'm hitting that fucking Family Guy bit of like the faded Art Deco stylings from the bygone modern era. There's no way you know that. Chunt goes, oh yeah, those buildings, they look weird. Jenna probably knows what art period they're from.
Yeah.
Carl, your family's been here for over a century. Way I see it, the least they could do is reinvest in what they capitalized on in the first place.
Can we just change the radio station?
Carl's horns are pressed up against the window, his tone low but his voice loud. Oh yeah? What you want it set to?
Anything but this.
Carl looks down at his handheld, fidgeting with stuff in the character screen, but without the focus to keep actually playing. Fine, what do you want to listen to, Chase? This is really funny.
Ask the ghost.
You want to listen to techno. You're going to listen to really loud drum and bass, whether you like it or not. You deserve it after what you've done.
Exactly.
I don't know if you have a good radio. We might be able to get that hard, bassy techno station on 85.5 FM. What'd you say? You want this but louder?
She says the same thing no matter which option you pick.
I know.
No.
Leave me alone! Really loud country music! The only reason this is affecting me negatively is because it's the same 30-second loop of country music.
Exactly. Well, yeah, it's because we keep going on tangents. Chase, kill me.
Later.
In my life.
The ghost going, oh, you can do that, right?
Maybe I'll respawn somewhere more peaceful.
Oh my god. Carl out here, under his hoodie is a shirt that says "Gamers don't die, they respawn."
Exactly. Listen, it was 2008. That was the era for that kind of gamer humor.
The year of the gamer, yes. Wait, what? What's the CAD comic? What year is it? CAD Year of the Gamer.
Hey, you realize the more tangents we go on...
2005. It was 2005.
You realize the more tangents we go on, the longer we'll have to listen to this.
I am having a great time with you, Amber. This is good for you, Carl. You're getting blue-collared, albeit, the hard way.
If I wanted to get blue-collared the hard way, I'd borrow Jasmine's jeans, short shorts, and stand assumingly around the motel.
Jasmine sounds awesome. Covering our ears and pressing our heads to the seats in front of us, we endure the hick musical cavalcade, as Jasmine deemed the station. Glancing sidelong at the bus window, I see that we're less than a mile from home. It did get evening light. There we go, yeah. We're less than a mile from home. My paw pads start to feel clammy, and I clutch my knees tight. It's fortunate that Carl is currently occupied with burying his muzzle into the faux leather of the seat in front of him as I begin to tremble. Part of me actually wants him to see. I know it's just stalling for the inevitable, but I want to talk to anyone about all this. This is a small town, and whoever I speak to will know that I like guys, and I'll have to deal with them knowing that fact every day till college. If I go to college, if I'm not killed tonight.
Yeah.
I used to hate being so damn generic. Fucking Flynn whines about how boring I am all the time, but now, okay, so it's a regular thing for him.
Yeah.
That's really funny world building, because like the lash out we get at the lake, at the river leading to the lake from Flynn, feels like a boiling over of everything that he's hated about everyone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But he just does that all the time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the reason that it was a boiling over at that moment was because they had been separate for a couple years. Because half the gang was at college.
Mm-hmm.
But when they're together, he's just doing that all the time anyway. Listen,
it's boiling over because he missed his friends and he really wanted to just shoot the shit with them again.
This is the
shooting was just powerful.
This is the entire philosophy behind the Purge.
You need to casually insult your friends' terrible decisions, otherwise you'll just actually call them a stupid, lame piece of shit trying to fuck your way through all your friends.
Exactly.
All I can see are folks looking at me, seeing me as that otter who likes it up the rear, not as generic Chase. Oh yeah? You're really worried about not being seen as normal Chase. It's so fascinating to consider. Chase develops this alter to be as normal as possible, to ignore all the weird shit, to live life normally and just dissociate from everything. And this normal guy wishes he were less normal.
Exactly. Yeah.
I want to be more interesting. And then the ghost is just like, anytime, man.
Yeah.
Fascinating. God, that's what my parents will see me as, too. Sort of deviant who lives in their home. Imagine them looking at the photos of me around the house now and wishing they could have that back. I've never really talked to my parents about relationships and sex stuff, and I'm just shocking them with this whole new side of me. What an anniversary present I've given them. Ugh. Ugh. So different. I look over and see Carl hunched over, his horns pushing into the seat, his gaze focused blankly upon the screen of his handheld. Upon close inspection, the screen is completely black, the device no longer on. Seems that he's not in the best of states either. As well as debating disturbing him, Carl might be my best friend, but we don't really have deep talks. Especially since the lake incident.
Yeah.
Also, you were friends with Carl before you were a person. right?
Yeah.
Not just the altar thing, but like most people become people at like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Like, you're around, you're conscious, you're fine from like, I don't know, like 3 up, maybe, depending on the person. But like, you're not you for a while. Just generally speaking, I'd say.
Yeah.
Anyways. Maybe I could text someone. I slide my phone out of my pocket, staring at the black screen, much like Carl is now. I realize when I get home, my parents are probably going to demand to see my phone and messages, so I'll have to remember to delete them. I try to imagine how each one of my friends would react, but this is honestly foreign ground, only alluded to in traded insults and jokes. This is what it was like in 2008, is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flynn especially. The lizard drops the word faggot in every other sentence as of late. I think he just chooses it for maximum edginess. No, if this were real, Flynn would be using the R slur. For maximum edginess.
You think he isn't? He's still using it in 2015.
That's fair, yeah. Also, this is just Chase mentioning that he's using faggot. It's both. He's using all of it.
Yeah.
He's wielding the full arsenal. Flynn finds out about this, he's gonna call him a faggot R slur for getting caught.
Exactly.
The faggot part has nothing to do with the fact that he was actually watching gay porn.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, everyone watches gay porn, Chase. Doesn't mean I'm gay. It just means, that's just what you...
No, listen. Listen, Chase, it's this online inside joke is called Gachi Muchi.
She starts fucking quoting the fucking South Park episode where it's like, no, being a faggot isn't being gay.
We're gonna get in trouble with Twitch.
Nah, fuck them. They want to use these streams to train AI?
Yeah!
These streams?
Train your AI on Echo. Fuck you.
Train your AI on this dipshit. I'm trying to flip off the it's kind of working. Jasmine, on the other hand, might be the most supportive with this sort of thing. However, she wasn't at school today. I eavesdropped Flynn mentioning something about issues with her parents and Jeremy to Leo. But I couldn't make out the specifics. I don't even know how Leo would react to any of this. He makes jokes about poofy stuff all the time. But I can tell there is some unease there. Yeah, I believe that's another Britishism.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, like, McSkinny, you can't blame me for thinking that you were British when you write like this.
I'm American and I think you're British!
I've heard you! I've listened to... Like, okay, I
guess he could still be British but have the American accent?
I guess so.
It could be the other way around?
I guess so. I mean, okay, I suppose he could have just been... No, I've heard him in interviews and stuff as well. Like, it wasn't just the tabletop
Casual
campaign.
interviews, yeah.
It wasn't just the tabletop campaign that I was, like, listening to. He's given interviews as well, and he does not sound British, so why do you write like this?
You see, he's from the one specific neighborhood of London where they just happen to have American accents.
Sure, I'll ascribe that into my personal philosophy.
No one's ever found it. It's a myth.
No one's ever found it because no one can stand being in London for that length of time.
Anthropologists enter London, but they have like a time limit. They've got a cord. They've got PPE.
Yeah, they've got fucking gas masks to stand the fucking raw sewage smell of the Thames.
Oh boy. London, Paris, having rivers that smell like shit, shaking hands.
I spent one night in London, and it was a terrible experience, and I'm gonna have to do it again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, because it's for a layover for going to a cool event.
Okay. Then I guess it's okay.
The problem is I won't even be able to go to the cool liminal space hotel at Heathrow, because it's in the wrong terminal.
Damn.
It's in the wrong
just go there anyways.
terminal. No, I won't be able to like make the I won't be able to get up like the window between like when the transit between terminals opens and when my flight is not wide enough. I would not be able to. It's not possible. It's just not possible.
It's just not possible. I always have the opportunity. Whenever I have the opportunity, I always love bringing up the fact that Paris is so romanticized in Japan that Japanese people will go to Paris and then they'll get really depressed because it's a European city and not a Japanese city, but Paris. Because Japanese cities are fucking gorgeous.
You are not beating the Place Japan allegations. And neither am I. I want to go back.
I've been to a handful of cities in my lifetime. I regularly go to New York. I go to the downtown in my local metropolitan area every once in a while. My local downtown's fine, but there's also nothing to do. And it's not like a mega metropolis like Tokyo is. Tokyo is fucking phenomenal. You'll still get like whiffs of dog shit's subway smell. But like much rarer than you do in New York. And like I guess I haven't been to Europe. Yeah, ever. But from what I've heard from you just now.
Yeah. I mean, okay. European cities are cool.
That's true.
Let's go to Italy.
The Italy trip is we'll do a double trip. We'll go to Italy and then Japan.
Listen, no. What we need to do is we need to go to some type of Japanese restaurant in Italy so that we can counteract.
So fucking true.
So that we can counteract Caesarea.
Here's the thing. No, I guess I don't know what the thing is. I was gonna say like Italy being Mediterranean, depending on where we go in Italy, they might have a really good Japanese spot if seafood is, you know, the main thing. I could see. Well, I guess we'd have to go to like a shitty mall Japanese restaurant.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd
I'd want to go to Milan just out of like personal familiarity, but we can go other places. I think it would be fun.
I have a friend I met on my first Japan trip who lives in Switzerland.
Awesome.
Yeah. Haven't talked to him in like
anyway
since then. It's been a very
we
long
need
time.
to go back to Japan. We need to go to the fucking gay furry cafe in Shinjuku.
True.
Or whatever.
I need to go to Harajuku and get real clothes that aren't just my fucking graphic tees and whatever pants, you know?
Hey,
I gotta get some like cool shit.
What's wrong with graphic tees and sweatpants?
What if you could dress cooler?
I don't deserve.
They hate how little it takes for a dog to be happy. Wouldn't you be happier with a bed frame?
I don't deserve a bed frame.
To be fair, dog no bed frame.
I wish I had a dog bed. a dog bed would be so much more convenient for naps than the fucking loft bed I have right now. I have to climb a fucking ladder.
Ooh, yeah.
I have to climb a fucking ladder. You can't nap on a loft bed. You have to climb a fucking ladder. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I have a normal bed, so it's pretty nappable, but I still don't. I don't nap very often.
My living space is too small for a normal bed.
Yeah. Let's both move to Japan.
Anyway.
That leaves TJ. Carl described him once as the moral, gooey center of our sandwich of a group of friends that everyone ignores.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though, because this is... no, this is post-Sydney. So TJ's still probably... Also, calling him TJ, not Tobias.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably getting religious, if he's not super religious already now, you know? Like, he was already kind of like a moralist. Like, my daddy says Sydney's dad went to heaven. But, like, you know, getting really into it now that Sydney died.
Well, I think TJ's parents were religious anyway.
Yeah.
Also,
I feel like I remember
already
at some point saying
already
that,
going by TJ instead of Toby.
Yeah.
Tobias Jedediah
Hess. I'm now TJ because I want to see the scene where Toby convinces everyone to call him TJ. Because, like, you can't... a nickname like that with a group of friends like this is really hard to pitch. I want to see TJ, like, actually managing to come out on top against someone and be like, call me TJ! You know, like...
Yeah, when, how long did you think it took, for Flint to stop calling him BJ?
BJ?
Blowjob.
Yeah, no, I think he still does it.
Yeah...
But I can see TJ's claws coming out after one too many call me TJ. Don't call me Tobias anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Don't call me Toby. Don't call me Tobias. TJ.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, I want to see Leo's arm having like a real gash under the fur.
It's really
Like a
interesting how this game plays with name changes.
Because at this point, too, like, this is Chase internally calling him TJ and not... So it's not one of those things where it's like, okay, we'll call you TJ, which is also kind of what I would think these assholes would do.
Yeah.
It's genuinely like, yeah, no. Before he was Toby, now he's TJ.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I'm not sure how much I can actually tell him. He's just barely crossing the puberty threshold right now. Plus, the Christianity factor. I uncover one of my ears long enough to pull out my phone, heart skipping a beat at the new voicemail notification. I quickly swipe over to my contacts. Yeah.
Well...
A real choice?
Yeah, so this game does have multiple routes, but they're not different. It's different, like, I don't think, like, I have never actually, like, I've not actually read every single path here, because overall it's the same story, the only thing is, like, minor...
Who's your
like,
confidant?
Yeah, there are scenes that you get with one path that you don't get with another path. But I don't think it's... I think if you want to, you can check out the rest of the everything, like, the other choices off-stream, but I don't think it's something that we need to get, like, go through on-stream.
I would like to point out, before we actually pick, This is some bullshit.
Hmm?
2008 did have iPhones, but fucking the NFC, the ESPN app,
Yeah.
like this one specifically threw me.
Yeah.
And I think GPS still was it. I don't remember how early GPS was added to iPhones.
See,
But it is telling that Chase is using an iPhone.
the thing is, when I first played this, I didn't know what the NFC symbol was, because I never had a phone with NFC until, like, this year.
Yeah, fair. I also don't like super recognize it, but like I know of it.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, so fucking it would not look like this in 2008.
no.
But I do definitely recognize, like, wait, maybe the specific symbols, no, but the form factor,
Sure,
yes.
yeah. This is just alarm, vibrate, NFC
Well,
on,
I mean,
Bluetooth off.
The way that all of the notifications just fucking stack along the top.
Yeah.
Very. Yeah.
They should current phones like stop at like 3 notification. Then you've got more too. I want the fucking gamut. Give it to me.
Yeah. I mean, my one stops at like 3 icons, but that's because at that point it bumps into the fucking camera hole.
Yeah, that's true.
We should get
So
rid of
stupid.
we should get rid of the camera hole. Just
Yeah.
so that I can have more notifications on screen.
If you want me to have a fucking selfie camera, inward camera on my phone, you give it room.
Give
I
it a
don't want the
fucking
screen.
bezel.
Yeah. I don't want the screen to be obscured by a fucking hole. Give me my full screen and then give me also a camera.
Like, my previous phone, it was at least slightly ignorable because it was, like, in a corner. My current phone, it's in the fucking middle. Like, dead middle of the top of the screen, and I hate it.
Will I have the opportunity to lament physical buttons as well? Because fucking...
Yeah.
You know what I really, really like is when my phone freezes for any reason, and the only thing I can do is hit the lock or power button.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the only physical button I'm allowed to press because the touchscreen is no longer accepting inputs. I know there's only so much that having a physical button would do to like prevent that, but like I feel like it was more of a problem post no more physical buttons than the system seeing like, oh, you pressed the go home button, we're gonna go home now, instead of we didn't recognize you pressed any button because the phone's fucking frozen.
May I also lament removable batteries?
Yeah.
My fucking my first smartphone, I would just drop that shit on the ground always, and the entire battery would just pop out.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about the removable batteries is that would be fine. You could use it as a fucking fidget if you wanted to. You shouldn't, but you could.
And it just
and
survived.
if something happened,
like,
you had the opportunity to replace it.
And the phone was fine. I kept dropping that shit, and it was fine.
To be fair, I know that phone glass technology and material science has improved a lot since early touchscreens. It is now possible to drop phones a lot without the screen cracking. Though I usually drop them on like carpet, so it's like, you know, I haven't dropped my phone on concrete in a while.
I just always have mine in a case of some kind. Anyway,
I got a case too, but it's not like a durable case. It's just a case.
Well, I have two. I have a
Um,
like rubber case for at home, and I have like a fold over, like durable case for going out.
mm, interesting.
And
Fancy, fancy.
it has pockets for cards and shit, so I can just have that with me and not even bother to bring
Hmm.
my wallet.
I'm a separate wallet guy.
Hmm.
I like my separate wallet. I love sitting on it. I'm fine about it. Whatever.
Anyway,
Anyways, it's so interesting to have. All right, which one of these guys from Echo did you really like, or would you like to see our cool OC?
uh, um, chat, they don't know.
No, I don't. Uh, I, as far as near as I can remember, I do not remember seeing the name Jasmine at all. I believe I've seen Jeremy and Clint,
Hmm.
but Jasmine slip in my mind. But Chase is referring to her as if she's one of the main friend group.
Yeah,
Hi, Jelly.
get
Hi, Jelly. I'm
rotated.
spinning now. Oh, I've been rotated. Do you have any preferences that I should see? I kind of have nothing.
I don't remember exactly what you get to see on each route, but I do know
Mhm.
that if you confide with Carl, the scene there will you will see the if you confide with Carl, you will hear Carl give more evidence. And drop information that will allow me to talk about things.
Okay. Then I think we'll go with Carl then.
Plus, he's like right there next to you, Chase. Just
Yeah.
talk to him.
I guess I just have to wait for the right opportunity. Right now, not being it. I'm about to slide my phone in my pocket when I feel it vibrate against pads of my palm.
I got Gorgonzola at the mini market in Peyton.
What?
Thanks, Flynn.
Thanks, Flynn. What the fuck is wrong with you? Genuinely, just like, do you think this is what teenagers do? Could you imagine being 15, sitting in the fucking bus ride home, terrified because you got caught jacking it, and then your friend texts you, "You got Gorgonzola." Well, that's informative. I honestly have no idea what this message means. It seems like I tried to respond with something jabby. I'm sorry, Flynn. I'm sure they have a cream for that. This is a very 2008 teenager response.
It is.
Well played. Well played. I don't usually ever text Flynn mainly because he doesn't text back. So this is weird, I guess.
It is a type of salad, you musky fuck.
I forget what Gorgonzola is.
It's cheese.
I thought it was a cheese.
It's a cheese.
Yeah. What do you mean it's salad, Flynn?
Not only is Flynn an asshole, he's wrong.
I can't wait to see what he got. Like, it's like, yeah, I got Gorgonzola at the mini market, and he pulls out a fucking like a pre-packaged plastic wrapped Caesar salad with separate croutons and dressing.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out this Gorgonzola. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Flynn's Susie.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh. I thought it was a... Whatever. Why do you text me about salad? Looking at the bus window, I can see that we're approaching Carl's stop. As the bus turns onto the neighborhood road, I scoot over some, speaking up to get Carl's attention. So I'm gonna get off with you here, okay? Carl just continues staring at his blank screen for a second before blinking and looking back at me.
Are you sure? That might be pretty messy. Karen watching might give me performance anxiety.
I made a purchase I'm already regretting from the store. They sold a pack of Ring Pops for $2. Too sugary for my old tongue. Ring Pops are also like a Dum Dum lollipop is like a fine size for a lollipop. A Tootsie Pop is a fine size for a lollipop because it's got a Tootsie Roll center at the center. Ring Pops are fucking huge in terms of how much hard candy you get per ring pop.
Yeah.
My tongue goes numb like a quarter of a way through a ring pop. Maybe that's a skill issue on my part. Maybe I need to exercise my tongue more.
Zach, we've been on the bus for 2 hours.
And we're having a great time on the bus. Man, for the past 30 minutes, not even halfway through. Real, so true. Carl stares deadpan at me. I rest my forehead into my paw and groan, though I end up snickering a bit. I'm gonna get off with you.
Fucking Beavis and Butthead ass laugh.
The bus comes to a stop. Carl, this is where you get off.
Chase wants to get off too.
The bus. You have to put it in a bag before bed. Honestly, if you don't finish a ring pop in one sitting, it's garbage. At least in my wasteful ass mind. I would not be able to deal with I don't think I'd be able to deal with the texture of a next day ring pop.
Mm-hmm.
You have a note from your folks? Shit. I look back to Carl and he gives me a look of understanding. He unslings his backpack from his shoulder, rifling through it. Carl looks up at me briefly, mouthing one word. Stall. Ask about Keith. I do. I make a motion of holding something up behind the seat. Carl seems to find a pen and notepad and is scribbling hastily. So, Karen, you mentioned your son Keith. The name sounds familiar. Karen gives me a rather dubious look, her silver gaze eyeing me up. Well, I'd actually have recently. Keith's been gone for a good year or so now. Where did he go? Karen scratches the end of her muzzle, still eyeing me with the same searching expression. He's dead. Dead to me, at least. Turns out he was gay, and I am homophobic. Oh, hydrate. Take a sip.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Definitely not going to prod there. Carl currently looks as if he's trying to camouflage into a seat, slowly sliding down it. Sorry. The old fox lets out a huff that is half exasperated, half amused. She waves dismissively. You Squirt's gonna exit the bus or not? I got a big bowl of cinnamon chips and pineapple mango salsa waiting for me back home. Ugh. Cinnamon flavored, like, tortilla chips?
That shit sounds good.
Yeah, I guess the cinnamon twists at Taco Bell are really good, but they're, fluffy. Like a cinnamon twist. Yeah, exactly. Dipping something coated in cinnamon sugar in pineapple mango salsa. I don't know.
Yeah.
That fucking dessert from that Italian restaurant in Japan, I swear to God.
The Pharaoh's curse.
Cinnamon focaccia bread.
Yeah, it wasn't even focaccia. It was fucking, like, it was just pizza dough. It was
Cooked pizza dough balls!
It was pizza dough balls covered in, like, nuclear amounts of cinnamon.
It wasn't, I don't think it was covered. I think they just gave us dipping cinnamon sugar, right? Like it was separate?
No, they were covered, I think.
They also had a dip, though, right?
They might have. I don't remember. All I remember is the Pharaoh's curse.
The Pharaoh's curse.
All I remember is that, like, half of the group had to leave.
It was horrible.
But that was
This was after the most sensory nightmare day we'd had in the entire trip.
exactly. This was like right after the round 1 incident. That was a fucking roller coaster.
Yep. Speaking of roller coaster, let's get off this one. I shift awkwardly in my seat. Out of the corner of my eye, something yellow flutters down by my feet. With haste, I bend down and snatch up the note, acting as nonchalant as possible. Carl's penmanship is actually pretty good. I give him a discreet, grateful look as he gets up and moves to the exit. I'm coming. Carl stops, looking back at me with that same deadpan as before. I'm imagining the fucking slow turn.
You're what?
Coming. To the front of the bus.
It's quite some range.
As he turns and continues offward. What game is being played? Well, Jelly, we are playing the visual novel Echo Route 65. This is an intermission game that we're playing. We're playing it as an intermission. To the visual novel Echo. We've finished 3 routes in Echo, so now we're playing Echo Route 65, which is a sort of flashback in the past visual novel about the childhood of the main characters from the main visual novel. Amber's pointing at it.
Play Echo.
Warning, it is a psychological horror game. There are slurs, because this takes place in Utah in 2008 and 2015. And there are other trigger warnings. I don't rightly recall which ones are listed on the page.
Psychological horror, content warnings, murder, violence, racism, homophobia, drug use, sexual assault, kidnapping, anything you can imagine, it's in there.
Yep.
Watch out.
Too busy with other games. So true. Understandable.
Well, see,
one day.
You see, Echo is a book, so you can read it.
True. Playing in the friend voiced him, but the creator made it so hard. Ooh, rough.
So true.
Sometimes in life, as a voice actor, you get put into something that's kind of shit. Or the person who made it is kind of shit, and you didn't find out until later.
I believe in you. I also had not read a book in years until I read Echo. Well, actually, no, because there were other games that activated my visual novel enjoyer brain before that.
Mm-hmm.
One of which I will not name.
Here's the thing, Jelly. Just watch our stream VODs. Then
exactly.
You don't have to read it, and it'll be fully voiced for you.
Exactly. Just watch the stream
service we offer to the people.
Yeah, and you'll get to hear our excellent tangents that let us spend 2 fucking hours on the first scene of the game.
This is just the us hanging out stream.
It really is. We're just hanging out.
We're just hanging out. Just hanging out.
Yeah.
Carl hops off first, his hooves making an audible clop noise upon the aged asphalt. Shut the fuck up, McSkinny.
No.
I'm so sorry, Amber.
No, listen, I have been, like, eager to discuss and, like, consider the differences between Howley's writing style and McSkinny's writing style. There is a lot that I can, like, analyze and talk about in, like, what I enjoy from the first 3 routes that we played versus what I enjoy from the other 2 that we have yet to play.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. No, it's... important when doing media analysis to point out the things you like and you dislike. So far, this is an accurate telling of what teenage boys are like in 2008.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I can feel the writer as narrator rather than Chase's narrator much more than I could with Howley. Mainly because, I mean, A, it's a different era of Chase's life, but also Howley wrote Chase's dialogue the way he wrote his descriptions of things. So like it was very easy to sort of narrate as Chase because Chase's dialogue seems to come very naturally from him, you know? So describing things as Chase is not hard.
Oh, I just remembered one other notable detail about McSkinny. Is that he claims to not be a furry.
Yeah, right. You have mentioned this. What the fuck is wrong with you?
McSkinny claims to not be a furry, but has written, like...
You wrote Echo!
McSkinny wrote the 2 longest routes of Echo, and also is the one that put, like, the most detailed references to furry cultural ephemera.
Well, you see, that's just being a good researcher and a good writer.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. When you get hired to work on a furry visual novel, you are required, like, when you're hired to work on a furry visual novel, A Fox in the Stable is required viewing.
Yeah. But only when you're hired to do something like that. It's not required viewing any other time.
Yeah.
Jelly was a teenager in 2008, plushy distress. Well, you see, you simply have to bear witness to your crimes.
Yeah.
Which is, I'm getting off, and your friend looking over at you.
Yeah.
I'm coming. However, as I follow and move to hand my note to Karen, her calloused hand grasps my wrist instead of the note. I'm not that deaf and dumb, Kitty. I've been doing this job a long while. She relinquishes my wrist, the note fluttering to the ground. I can feel Carl staring nervously at us from the road. I appreciate your curiosity. Ethan and I live down in Colville, so doubt you know him. Made some seriously questionable decisions regarding his amorous pursuits. Things I could not... I was fucking joking. Day your parents find out you watch gay porn is the same day the bus driver tells you, my son is dead to me because he's gay. She shifts up in her large driver's seat, the cadence of her voice changing as some as she looks to the back of the bus. I saw you back there, puffy-eyed and trembling. Oh no. Afraid of something at home? I know how the people can be out here. I'm frozen, feeling the tips of my ears burn rosy today's endless cavalcade of embarrassment. Oh, you fucking love cavalcade, don't you piece of shit? Piece of shit writer. Used it twice already?
Cavalcade.
Cavalcade of hick music and then the cavalcade of We haven't seen any new discombobulates, though. Just one. There's just enough, though, because one is too much. But...
I feel like every time you point out anything about the writing, I have to fucking reassure, like, McSkinny, your writing is good, it's just so different.
That's fair, yeah. I will say, this would be more of an editor thing to catch. The two cavalcades within short succession.
Yeah.
And they would parade of embarrassment.
They would be in even shorter succession if we didn't take so many fucking tangents.
Yes, which makes it better.
Yeah.
She pauses, bending down to pick up the dropped note, and before tossing it into the bus's trash bucket, especially with kids. I'm not sure what she means by that, and definitely am not sure what to say. I look back at Carl. He seems to be averting his gaze now, his paws deep in his hoodie pockets. All right, I get it. Nobody trusts the hick bus driver to know what it's like to be a kid these days. Look, run along now. Sorry for, grabbing you. Using them shits Jeremy and Clint doing that and getting me in trouble. I try hard and force a smile. Thanks. I appreciate your concern and all. Yeah, they are pretty shitty. Hey, language, kiddo. Sorry. Also, tell Carl his flies down. He looks like a damn fool. I see Carl stiffen, quickly reaching down and fumbling with his zipper. His neon orange Super Wolf Fox is visible through his fly. Karen just sighs. I feel my phone vibrate within my pocket. See you squirts on Monday. I step off the bus beside Carl and the door's shut behind me. Karen heading back toward the freeway. It gets dark so much earlier now that summer is over.
Baby Carl.
Echo isn't exactly a major township. The area is deemed a census-designated place, so we don't get street lights. Strange. I am not familiar enough with the rural ways things go, but yeah. But it's a full moon out tonight, so you'll be fine.
The
full
werewolf.
moonlight is genuinely enough to see with.
The werewolf.
Yeah.
But the werewolf.
Nightmare Moon! The characters are animals? Yes, they are.
It's a furry game! You would know this if you clicked the link that I sent.
The bus driver also had fox ears, and we did refer to this as a furry visual novel a few times.
Yeah.
But yes, the characters are animals. The main character, Chase, is an otter.
Mm-hmm.
Our friend Carl is a ram.
Yep.
And so the bus back seats, my bad. No, that's fair. That's so fair. We haven't seen a character sprite all fucking game because we've been taking so long.
Yeah. I love when that happens. I love when we take so long with the like fucking random tangents during the first scene of the stream that like we don't see a character sprite until 2 hours in, and everyone's like, "Wait, this is a furry game?" Like, yeah, pay attention.
Animals.
It's been a furry game the entire time. We've been playing this furry game for like 3 months. Keep up.
Yeah. Anywho, Carl watches the bus fade off into the distance before pulling out his phone.
Can't wait till I get my own car and license.
I'll drive a fast car. You'll come with me too, right, Chase?
Yeah.
We won't have deep talks, but we'll, maybe explore each other's bodies. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe experiment with each other's bodies. Maybe you inject some estradiol into my thigh, as a friend thing.
Yeah.
Oh, funny prank. I got you. I've been taking HRT so that I could grow these tits and like get you flustered. Haha. Carl, I'm gay.
So true.
The amount of I think if growing tits was easier, more guys would do it as a bit and then not change back.
Ranked competitive breast growth.
You said you wouldn't mention it.
Listen. It's the punchline of what you just said.
Yeah. Right, I forgot that ranked competitive breast growth is genuinely, I'm going to grow the biggest tits. I am so cisgender, though.
Exactly.
I have a wife, good sir. Well, Fujo out with us. Watch as we...
Yeah.
He starts texting. I like these sprites. These are good sprites. This is good art.
Let my parents know you're coming over. We should troll around in that 3D Virtua chat game again tonight. I spent some money and got myself this big luchador avatar. Except I gave him big old breasts. He's called Memoria.
No, it's just a really funny bit. It's just a really funny bit that my Second Life avatar is a hot woman.
Exactly.
A woman with a dick. A woman with huge tits and a dick.
Exactly.
I could afford the huge tits, but I couldn't afford the pronoun change in the avatar.
Yeah.
If I could transition, I'd want tits, but to keep my dick because that's the only thing I'm currently aware of having sex with.
Okay.
This is just a bit from my knowledge about Carl and Carl-like people. This is not at all personal to me.
Just
He looks up at me with a smirk before turning and walking.
just fucking shoot me. You can just execute me, okay? You can fucking
And
pop back of the head,
align our-
easy.
I'll line our skulls up so that they can both get.
They did that shit on James Bond.
Hand in unlovable hand. How much did you spend? I follow pulling out my phone.
Was texting my aunt. Missent to you. I don't know. I was just grabbing what I needed. $15 maybe.
Wait, wasn't Flynn's response to "Why are you texting me about Gorgonzola"? Why are you texting? I'm sorry. I'm sure they have cream for that.
Yeah.
Now he realized it was Chase by then, so
Yeah.
that's why his response was "Fuck you, you fucking faggot,"
Exactly.
and then explaining why are you, and then like, "Why are you texting me about cheese salad?" It's my aunt. I don't like talking to you, Chase. Ooh. As an otter, you remind me too much of Sydney. That's why I don't like talking to you.
Yep.
I'm going to use the excuse that you're boring.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, Flynn did mention in the roots that he noticed that Chase changed and is not as much of a dick as he used to be, right?
Yeah.
So, like, A, you used to be more like Sydney.
Yeah.
Now you're less like Sydney, but you still look like him. You look like... I lost Sydney and I lost my friend Chase because someone else is wearing his skin. I can tell.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a nightmare for people with DID.
Yeah.
If only Chase didn't deserve it. Anyways.
Yeah.
Right. Did you read Carl? Yeah. Okay. That's a lot for one of those kinds of games, especially just for clothing, especially now in 2008. Carl, didn't you know the housing market's about to collapse?
It's November.
Yeah, it happened.
It's
new.
it happened. It's new.
It's new. Luckily for everyone in Echo, they didn't have any like 401ks or holdings in the stock market. They don't have enough money to be in part of the to have an economy that gets affected by this.
The economy.
The economy.
Well, like, the luchador mask I wanted was one of the premium items, so it cost the most. Everything else was dirt cheap.
Many such cases. Buying, oh, I really want this expensive masculine thing. I'm just going to get the other bits as like a funny joke since they're cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Post-crash when homes were affordable. Well, the thing with this town is it's so run down and nothing that real estate values are genuinely just like, someone please buy this house or I'll just move out without selling it.
Yeah.
I'll just still have my name on the title. No one will care if I don't pay taxes on this because the town is nothing. What are you going to do? Go send Brian after me to collect taxes? I'm in Peyton.
Yeah.
God. Fucking stand your ground laws for a universe with bears. So you'd have to stand your ground with an actual hunting rifle.
That's really funny.
He tanked it. He tanked a bullet to the head because it was a shitty handgun.
Yeah.
Anyways, so what's up, Flynn? I'm at the bus stop on Elizabeth Street.
Every single girl in that game uses the same hair, the long, curly blonde one that costs like $1.
Still a place to stay for more than 2 years. Sounds nice. That's true. Yeah. I've been staying at this apartment for a very long time. It's a good apartment.
Mm.
It's fine. It's kind of overpriced. Good internet though, and that's why we can stream.
Mm.
Honestly, genuinely, like, biggest factor in figuring out a new place to live is what's the internet situation like.
Exactly.
If I have to deal with AT&T, I'm killing whoever tried to sell me that house.
Exactly. I think Jazz is in a shit place right now. She doesn't miss school ever, and Jeremy was saying weird shit about her at lunch.
Wait.
Chat, do they know?
Is Jazz Clint's sister?
Chat, they don't know.
Oh, okay. Wasn't Jeremy Jenna's brother?
Yeah?
Shh. Give me the backlog.
What happened?
I hit the backlog button when there was no chat box available. Okay, it went back to one where it was available.
What are
Yeah,
you
they didn't
looking
fucking
for?
mention Jenna, did they?
Yeah.
I was looking for I was looking for the earlier thing. Okay, so Jasmine is Jenna.
Yeah. Like I was saying,
Yeah,
there's a
and
lot
explains the jean shorts.
There's a lot of interesting things that this game does with name changes. TJ, Jenna.
We had flashbacks from where it was Jenna
Did we?
in Echo. I think.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we had the flashback with TJ. We had a lot of flashbacks to TJ. We had a flashback with Leo. And Sydney was there. Jenna was with Leo and Flynn. With Leo Flynn skipping rocks with Carl at the lake, right?
Hmm.
So that flashback. The only people that were on the other side of the lake were TJ, Sydney, and Chase when he got there.
Right, I don't
But everyone
remember if
else-
Jenna was referred to by name, but she might have been. But it's,
She might not have been, though.
who knows?
Yeah. Anyways, Reddit bug report, my work mind is taking over. Unfortunately, this game is also just written in a very old version of
Ren'Py.
Ren'Py, and it's already bad because we can.
Yeah,
It's using the same directory for the main Echo game's save files, despite this being a different game. So none of the actual things from these saves can be loaded, despite the fact that they exist.
yeah, we could like load our saves from the original Echo base game and just
I love
crash
crashing
the
the game instantly.
Yeah.
Jazz is in a shit place right now.
What do you say there, girls?
Yeah, Carl, you're gonna pretend to be a girl on the internet. It's gonna be such a funny prank. It's not gonna take over. You're not gonna keep using that avatar well past when it's funny.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm okay. We're just trying to be unique, otherwise what's the point? It is a social role-playing game. Why risk getting ignored?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And in your mind, the most interesting way to be is a woman. Or at least having massive tits.
Exactly.
You like the attention having massive tits. Yeah. I've been rotated for my crimes. Take a drink, take a stretch.
Yeah, I mean, we've been going for like 2 hours. We could step away for like a minute if we wanted.
You want to do a BRB?
It would be a good idea.
Okay. I need to take a break before I hurt you more.
Yeah.
All right. We will be taking a quick BRB. I'm going to run an ad. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a few. I've been informed that I should stall for time because Amber's taking a little bit of a heftier break. So I shall do that. Let me. I'll switch back so you can see my model face. I did not get up, but I am still out and about. I did stretch, but it's mostly just like, standing up, getting my legs in order. I went to see Spider-Man today. There's Spiders Man in there. It's interesting what they do. There are some really good bits. Okay. Okay, there might just be fine bits. But a lot of the bits I didn't like were the seemingly AI assisted montage of random fucking B-list and some that shouldn't be B-list Spider-Man rogues at the beginning of the movie. And reusing the same plot twist from Far From Home, where a person in a perceived role of authority lies to Spider-Man, and then Spider-Man goes, "Oh, right." That was a lie. The real bad guy was that person all along. You know, like, it's... And the person who helps him figure out that it was a lie is fucking MJ again. Like, it's really rote. Anyways, I'm trying not to go full spoiler mode, but I kind of am spoiling a little bit. But so I apologize. They do make one fucking decision that's insane to me, and I need to...
Right.
Actually, let me look this up. Hi, welcome back.
What are you stalling with?
Talking about the movie that I watched.
Oh, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, cool, interesting. That person, they introduced a person in the movie that I didn't think existed. She does exist. Good for her.
Fascinating.
Not just the... Yeah. Do you care about spoilers?
I know some things about the movie already, and I don't think I'm going to bother going to see it. But
Okay.
I may.
Just to make sure someone watching the VOD might not,
Exactly.
get spoiled. We'll keep it even. Keep it fresh and clean. Anyways, introvert, wanting attention from random strangers online, at an age-inappropriate time, deciding to add massive tits to their avatar.
Shut the fuck up!
Many such cases.
Okay.
I promise you, I'm not targeting this at you specifically. I don't know you I don't know what you did back then.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Trying to keep away from home right now. I might stop by and check up on her.
I actually have another account where the character is more normal looking.
More normal looking and feminine, right?
I made him after you left last time.
Okay, never mind. All right.
I was going to after work. Her tit-dirt parents have been cunty as of late.
Jesus.
You can if you want, but doubt your pansy self can handle Jeremy if he's there.
Ooh, you know what might be lacking?
Hmm?
The lack of abbreviations, acronyms. Random bullshit acronymized.
Yeah.
In the text specifically. Because also there were like, especially if you didn't have a good cell plan, you would get like limits on how many characters you could send in a text.
Well, yeah, there are inherently character limits in texts.
But also, like, I think early days you were charged per character.
Possibly, I don't know. But I do
It's been a
know
while.
that, like, the reason that tweets were limited initially to a certain amount of characters is because they wanted to make sure that it worked with texts. You
Yeah.
could text a certain number to post a tweet.
Really funny nowadays.
And so, like, texts were limited to a certain amount of characters, and if you surpassed that, it would send 2 texts.
Yep. Still does, because the text system hasn't changed.
Well, yeah, it still does if you use, like, SMS.
If you're texting long. Yeah.
It still does if you use SMS. But most people nowadays, if they have a fucking modern smartphone, they're not even using the standard texting system, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah.
They're
going
using
to be using
iMessage
Messenger,
or Google Messenger or whatever.
Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp.
Well, yeah, not even. Like, sure, there are alternative message apps, but even like with the supposed default built-in Messenger, you're not really texting.
Right.
On the same system as, like, you used to send SMS messages.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I am. I think I've specifically configured it, though, to avoid using some bullshit. Because I really hate all that extra bullshit. I love being so green on other people's text threads.
Yeah.
Anyways.
He's like this big primate-looking dude with burn scars everywhere and this kind of albino-y face.
I don't care if him and Clint are there. Interesting. Carl has another account where it's a masculine guy. Just being like, yeah, this is, what you should want. This is the power fantasy, right? Surely if I play it enough, it'll feel comfortable.
Yeah. I had the idea for the character sort of based off a dream I had once. Look, don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, but Leo's going to this party thing tonight. You should go too, or not. I don't care.
Flynn,
I love
big-hearted tsundere.
Fucking, like, I am very quickly realizing that I have a very specific type of character that I enjoy. Flynn, Jax, Owen from Torchwood.
What a cavalcade of characters.
Shut the fuck up. Now McSkinny's got you saying that now.
Did genuinely just like... I was gonna say something, but I didn't want it. I was like, "Yep, cavalcade." But fucking genuinely, like, that fucking room is crazy. All 3 of them looking at the other, going, they're having a Mexican standoff of calling each other faggots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those 3 go drinking, and it's a fucking mess.
Sorry, I had to remind someone whose stream this is. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yay! I understand now. I'm 2 hours late for this. Hi, Monokuma.
Hi, Monokuma.
Don't worry, we've progressed nowhere. Your rocks don't do anything. We're already too slow.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyway, I went to a lot of the in-game hotspots at first. A lot of the stuff you and I saw when we were messing around.
He is American. Apparently, at my day job, I have to use a grammar tool. And it hates me because I say anyways. And it says, anyways and afterwards with an S at the end are Britishisms. And Americans don't use the S. And that's something that I have absolutely no, like, that's just something. That's how I learned it. That's how I say it. That's how I do it. So having it pointed out to me is like that's a Britishism means that there's like no like thought behind it for when you're not doing it.
Hey, at least it's not as nuclear of a Britishism as any road.
Any road?
Yeah, instead of anyway.
Ah! That's visceral.
I think that's
Thinking
like
of someone.
northern specifically, fucking north of England specifically.
Okay, well that's okay. Hi, Sparrow.
Hi, Sparrow.
Kept you waiting, huh? Sorry to keep you waiting. I was sleeping, then immediately went to making pizza. That's fair. Pizza's good.
Pizza's
I
good.
want a pizza.
Hi, Sparrow. We're playing Route 65, the prequel game.
You didn't miss much.
You didn't miss fucking anything. We spent 2 hours on the bus.
It's awesome.
We spent so long on the bus that my volume meter ran out of battery.
I'm sorry. Bus time. It's like floor time, but you're on the bus.
Yeah.
A party? Not an echo, right? What is it, for the election?
It is sort of like you said. That most of the people there are just middle-aged housewives who can barely type a sentence. It's for the Day of the Dead. That's today. Bunch of jocks and towny types are going to be there. Route 65 at Parsons Manufacturing.
Fascinating. I don't know any. I don't know what they're referencing with 3D Virtua Chat.
Second Life. Second Life.
Really? I didn't get. I never interacted with it all that much, but I never got the vibe that it was a bunch of middle-aged housewives that could barely type a sentence.
There's several factions.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's a big enough game that you can absolutely get your like subcultures going. And middle-aged housewives who want some bodice rippers absolutely counts.
Exactly.
What if I make my own bodice ripper character? I have no conceptions about what this might mean for the type of person I would be, if not for the femininity enforced upon me.
Fascinating.
I'm just saying, if you read a bodice, if you're a woman and you read a bodice ripper and you see yourself in the one doing the bodice ripping.
If you're seeing yourself in Fabio.
Exactly.
Much to think about.
Nah. Wiktionary calls anyways as a synonym for anyway, chiefly Canada, US, and the Philippines, and the quotation is from Charles Dickens.
Well,
fucking, you know what? Language is bullshit.
Exactly. You will never speak perfectly correctly for everyone's standards. But then I sort of went off-grid, I guess you'd call it.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't want Carl to start going, yeah, there was a tree, and it said there was a man behind it. I sort of went off grid. I started no clipping into the lake. Then I got really scared and turned my PC off because, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Carl in 2026 playing the weird route and having to shut off the PC and like huddle in bed with the covers up because of Sydney.
Playing Weird Route is like putting up Halloween decorations and then getting scared.
Yeah.
You're doing it to yourself.
Yeah. That's why I watch it, and then I got scared, and I didn't do it myself.
We're walking backwards into the lake, hand in unlovable hand.
Hand in self-deterministic hand. You think their name would be Carla at that point?
No. I know what her name would be. I think we're gonna come across that scene in this game.
Okay.
Like the spots that aren't advertised on the destination finder. I started finding a lot of weird shit.
Like a bunch of eggs. There's some smiling cat face.
Damn it. Like, weird in the shit we were making and ironically, yeah?
You can't keep getting away with this, Carl. How long will that ironically be having to do the heavy lifting in everything you do?
2017 at least.
This is also the case with Dave Strider, if you have the eyes to see.
Yeah.
Lee didn't mention it when I saw him. You going?
There were places which look like more real-life houses, not the usual fantasy exotic stuff.
My house dot second life file.
Just people living in virtual families in these boring-ass looking homes, complete with framed photos of screenshots of their characters.
Really taking this. I can believe that happening for a middle-aged housewife.
Yeah.
Is inventing a second, better, picturesque white picket family with another middle-aged housewife.
Mm-hmm.
My husband's cheating on me, so I'm going to have a second life. My husband's second family is real. I'm just doing it online, which makes it better than him.
I got the impression that a lot of them were, like, boring. I just said I'll be working, and when I get off, I'm heading to Jasmine's. Fucking deduce, school paper boy.
Fucking deduce, asshole.
Fucking
Use
deduce.
a single of your asshole brain cells, you piece of shit.
Investigative
Fucking
journalist.
I don't think Chase told Flynn about that, but oh my god. No, wait, no, I read School Paperboy as like Paperboy. This is working at the school paper. This is, yeah, you're an investigative. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. Fucking deduce, Jesus.
I walked into this one apartment. McSkinny, the word you're looking for is apartment. I walked into this one apartment with these two horse ladies in it.
No, it's a flat because it was only one floor.
That's not what flat means!
I know, I'm making a joke. I'm being stupid on purpose.
They had decorations with Middle Eastern words everywhere, but they seemed normal enough. They had a TV item which just displayed a slideshow of photoshopped photos of them with a baby.
Really fucking funny. Like, going into Second Life, posing for a screenshot with your Second Life wife, and then photoshopping a baby in there, too.
Yeah.
Ma'ams, I need you to analyze yourselves. I'm just curious. Fuck you.
When I started exploring the house, I ended up walking into this nursery room and they got really pissy.
Really funny to imagine a Second Life where they don't have, like, kids. I don't know. I don't know what Second Life is like. So I don't know if they have, like, the ability to have kids with other people. But...
It would have to be another player, I think.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you don't have... You can't make an NPC, huh?
I don't... I mean...
Like, that would be a Sims thing to do if you were going to do that sort of thing.
Theoretically, it might be possible to, like, code one, but, like, with every, whatever you add to the game, you have to pay to upload. I know this much about Second Life.
So instead, what they'll do is just build a room with a nursery in it and pretend a baby's there. Oh, that's really sad. They had Middle Eastern ones everywhere, and they were two women.
I thought about trolling, and writing "I eat the baby" and hopping up and down on the crib, but I don't know.
Okay, this is extremely accurate.
Yeah.
This might be a little bit too early for "I eat the babby." I don't know, but
I feel like it's the time period. I feel like this is exactly the time
it's
period
accurate
for
enough.
Second Life trolling.
Yeah, it's contemporary enough.
It just felt like this weird mix of awkward and sad.
Yeah, it's sad because I can't be a woman and have a wife and have a kid. I mean, it was sad that they can't. I said they, right?
Yeah.
Chase. I said they. Chase.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Chase isn't listening. Thank God. The sprite loading in behind the phone is really funny.
Yeah.
You can like barely see his shorts because he's in front of him now.
Yeah. That's really good. Are you listening?
Carl is standing in front of me with a concerned expression on his face. Takes me a moment to respond. Yeah, just texting Flynn.
He's actually responding to you?
Yeah, I know. I look up the street, Carl's house sitting in its amber glowing glory atop the hill slope. Glowing glory. I get that you're going for alliteration, but read
editors,
it out loud.
Can we get some editors in here?
I think it's fine to have it like that,
Can we
but
get some
reading it
proofreaders
aloud
in here?
makes it more of a tongue twister than they intended. They intended it to be alliteration.
Yeah, no, it's. I should not be so mean. I'm the one who's always saying you don't get a game like Echo if you have editors.
Yeah. And this is not a thing that you would catch. Even a trained editor would not be able to 100% catch this. I think it's only when you read it aloud.
Mm-hmm.
When you read it on the page, glowing glory is fine. Maybe, I don't know. It's a little bit weird to me still, but it's because I'm so used to reading things aloud.
Yeah. Now that the scene has wrapped up, I wanted to say I really loved, like, the just two conversations happening at the same time, using the the texting thing
Sprites,
to have a conversation between Chase and Flynn, and then Carl's just going off on something.
Carl saying the most egg things you can imagine, and Chase not listening because Leo's involved in something.
Exactly.
Apparently, there's a party happening tonight. Carl raises an inquisitive brow.
Like, here or in general?
I'm not sure what you mean by in general, but yeah, around here. It's for Day of the Dead. Leo and I think maybe Flynn got invited.
What? They didn't mention it to me at all, and I asked them to their faces if they had any plans.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like you guys are sort of just friends by proximity, and
Yarp.
Yarp. Many such cases.
Why have I started saying that?
Is this a where did this come from, or is it a who is that situation?
Both. No, I know where it came from. It's from fucking Hot Fuzz.
Oh. Well, it's because Hot Fuzz is really good.
Yeah.
Yarp. I shrug. Sorry, I'm just realizing the background music has added this. It's this more flamenco style guitar, like Spanish guitar. picked a guitar because they started talking about Day of the Dead,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So that made it sound like it was mainly just Peyton people coming out here.
Yeah, but it is weird they wouldn't mention that.
It's almost like I'm a teenager and I'm really upset about my friends not paying attention to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about like the most exciting thing that will happen around here for months.
Carl looks off to the side, shifting his posture some.
I'll just stay home and play Virtua with you anyway. But seriously, what the fuck?
The idea that two of our closest friends were keeping this secret did make me feel pretty shitty. On top of all the other sensations of general shittiness I feel right now. It's at the Parsons Manufacturing Building, off Route 65.
It's sort of in the ass end of nowhere for a party. Maybe it's like a rave or something.
I shrug again. I think we should go.
That's a really funny sprite!
Stop looking at me with them big old eyes!
That's a really funny sprite!
It's really funny. Can we get this as an emote? Can we? Surprised Carl, like surprised Pikachu. Me went, nah. Did I get your intonation correct, Sparrow?
Probably.
I hope it was close enough for college work. I really, you did it perfectly. Thank you. Yay! I really want to see Carl's sprite just like hop and get smaller. Getting sheep startled. He's like the crying cat, screaming cat.
So true.
Carl blinks, his expression akin to as if I just asked to rub his horns.
Dude.
He lets out a little huff, rubbing the back of his head.
First of all, we weren't invited. Second, it's the middle of nowhere. Third, isn't Day of the Dead for like...
He pulls his paw away from his beanie long enough to swirl around in gesticulation as he tries to phrase this right.
Latin folk? My blood's as apple pie as it gets, dude.
Trying really hard to find... Because I guess that's fair. Like, if you can't say white because your fur is not related to your race, your fur color is not your race, Latin folk is fine and fair. But how to say white is blood's as apple pie as it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah. In World of Echo, there are four races: Asian, European, Native, African American, Latin, and other. There's a lot. They keep. It is genuinely pretty diverse.
Yeah. Like they do a pretty, like they do a good job of like not ignoring that race is a factor in a lot of things in this world. Especially if they're grounding their story, like a lot of their story is grounded in real world history. Like Echo is a fucking colonial town.
Yeah.
They're
My joke analogy sort of like, yeah, it's Latin or not, but like really there's decent spread. There's acknowledgement of things. It's just, funny to not have like, because you would just have to go like, yeah, they're Caucasian, right? Like, but not white, because,
Yeah.
Fucking peachy.
Yeah. No, but like this is one of the things that I remember Patricia Taxon pointing out when she talked about Echo is that like it uses the furry thing as simultaneously metaphor and literal.
Gay Shinx creature? What the hell? What a fuck? What a
Yeah.
shit? Oh. Yeah. Ah, shit, a gay Shinx creature. Alright, first Leo was there, so I don't see him not getting us in. That was weird, he didn't invite us in the first place. Second, we live in the middle of nowhere. Anything local happening is technically in the middle of nowhere. Which still doesn't make it any more safe. Third, well, I don't know, I assume nothing too culturally sensitive is taking place in an abandoned factory. Which won't save us from sticking out like a sore thumb. Carl exhales through flared nostrils, lolling his head up as if being throttled by how much of a bad idea this is. Lolling is another Britishism,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah.
It's not a word that gets thrown around in American text all that often, but rolling is much more common.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate, Mara. Take a sip.
Take a fucking sip.
My soda's all gone. It's just melting ice now.
You should be
My
drinking
favorite.
water.
Yeah, melting ice.
You keep complaining about your fucking voice feeling like
I
it's
complained about
going.
it once.
Ah,
And it's because I spent like 30 minutes or more singing in the car while driving around doing errands.
oh, so true. All is forgiven.
Thank you. Gonna lull you.
Don't do that.
I'm lulling right now.
Dude.
He looks back down at me, a taut frown upon his muzzle.
I don't know, I guess I'm kind of curious. Worst case, we stop in, smack Leo, and then make like Flynn's fetish and scat. Carl, you can't say that.
Carl, you want to be a woman? Best case, we stop in, smack Leah when they have food.
I'd rip your tail off for a cheese quesadilla right now.
All right, I think that's culturally insensitive, Carl. Going to we're gonna go to a party that's happening on Day of the Dead, and I really hope there's quesadillas there. The Day of the Dead party is not a fucking Taco Bell run, my guy.
Well, they should do a Taco Bell run anyway.
That's true. They should go to Taco Bell. Well, they can't drive, so they'll have to hope there's a Taco Bell in Echo
There isn't.
on the walking path to the abandoned manufacturing.
There's not even
plant.
a fucking McDonald's.
Yeah. There should be. There should be one Taco Bell. It should be the fucking holy grail pilgrimage site for all fucking losers in this town. It should be completely immune to the effects of the town. The Baja Blast staves off the crystals and the evil.
When you said like Holy Grail pilgrimage, for some reason the like mental connections that my brain made was like we need to find a real world site that people can visit for slapping up Echo memorabilia, like the Digital Circus bus stop or Yanto's Shrine in Cardiff.
Ugh. Yeah. Unfortunately, that place would just be an abandoned fucking mine somewhere in Utah.
Exactly.
Like, people would go there and they would die of heat stroke or fall into the mine and find a real body.
Exactly. No, the closest we have is the fucking on fucking W Place.
The closest there should be, it would be Great Adventures.
So true.
A Great Adventures amusement park in Utah. Find one. Arizona counts too.
Yeah, I think the writers have canonically said that Echo is in Arizona, despite the real world Echo being in Utah, just because the Arizona desert is prettier than Utah.
Yeah. Eating Taco Bell is one of the easiest ways to get close to being dead without actually dying or being considered doing self-harm. Burger King is another good way to do that. Why are you shitting on the lifeblood of this country, this generation?
If you
I'm gonna order Taco Bell just to piss you off.
If Taco Bell makes you shit yourself, you are weak and
You
will
are
not
of weak
survive
blood!
the winter.
You are of a weak bloodline.
The first time I visited the US, I ate Taco Bell every day, and I was fine.
Rari's theory is that Americans have no fucking fiber in their diets, generally.
Yeah.
They don't eat vegetables, they don't eat fruits, and they don't otherwise eat rice and beans. So that's why when they eat
Exactly.
anything with a modicum of fiber, their terminally overdriven, overworked digestive tract just has to deal with it. Because that shit's expensive here. Eat more Taco Bell, it's less expensive. Rice is expensive. Beans are expensive.
Yeah.
Healthy food is more expensive. It's fair. But
Well, yeah, but like
you get a lot of fiber from the rice and beans.
Yeah, like you don't need to be shopping at Whole Foods in order to like eat things that are good for you.
Yeah.
There can be things that are good for you in food that is considered by common wisdom to be bad for you. It doesn't fucking matter. Eat some refried beans. Eat rice and beans. Eat fucking...
The people who get the shits from Taco Bell are the people that would go to McDonald's and order a burger with no toppings. They would get meat, cheese, maybe, ketchup, and fries and a drink. No lettuce, no tomato, no onions, no nothing, because they're sick. They're sick in the head.
See, this is why Burger King is better, because their default burger comes with actual fucking toppings.
Even the fucking Big Mac is like just lettuce and onions. Those are the Big Mac toppings. No tomato, no pickle. Like
it's a fucking flood of shredded lettuce, raw ass onion, and like too much sauce.
Yeah. Lettuce is just a wet leaf that makes me gag. Well,
You
here's
are
the
weak.
issue.
You are weak.
A, you're weak. B, you're not getting good lettuce because the best lettuce is not wet; it is crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Tis an appetite sensory issue. That can be fair, but in cases like that, it's best to find the best suitable option within the category.
Find things that are good for you. What I found is
That
good
you
for
can
me
just tolerate.
are fucking like protein bars that have a good amount of fiber in them. Like that's I've just gotten into the habit of having one with breakfast.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Absolutely doable.
Good thing to be doing for your nutrition.
Yeah. I should eat more fiber in my diet, but also I'll live.
Yeah.
Don't do that. My phone buzzes in my grip.
You're welcome. I gotta go. Try not to suck too much cock on your way there.
So it begins. So it begins is just dealing with Flynn.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't even Flynn has found out.
Yeah.
Either. This is just...
Yeah. Flynn doesn't even know. He's just he's just saying that
like that
to make himself feel better.
Really funny to imagine a world where Flynn doesn't realize that any of this is like insulting. He's just like being completely genuine. He's like, yeah, try not to suck too much cock on the way there. I would.
Yeah. That's some good advice from Flynn. I don't know if you're gonna hold out the whole way, though.
The reason the Carl Sprite went off screen is because he wanted to rush around and look at my phone over the shoulder. Jesus. That's really good. Also, Carl being like, this is really funny.
Mm-hmm.
that brings up an interesting thing, is that he's less like this in the future. And it's probably because he's depressed, but also probably because he knows Chase is gay.
Hmm.
So he's less.
It's no longer ironic.
Yeah.
You're no longer
Um,
if you have come to terms with the fact that you may be a woman, you're no longer wearing the maid dress ironically. Okay? So it's no longer funny.
No, I'm wearing it to make fun of someone else who was a different gender. That's different than wearing it ironically, which I can only do once, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
I get my one ironically, and then I can't beat the allegations, but I'm still wearing it.
Yeah.
So I have to find some other way.
Mm-hmm.
Glancing over at the start, I realize that Carl is leering over my shoulder, squinting at my phone. Christ! I never wore anything feminine, still haven't yet. Closest I've gotten is accessories like necklaces, rings, and chokers. So true, bestie. Otherwise, mask unisex clothing. I've purchased a sports bra. Which is, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I'm not sure if it's explicitly feminine.
I
mean,
I've purchased more than that because I've been on HRT for like 7 years. So
yeah. One William decades. It's for people with titties. Well, it doesn't have to be, is the thing.
Yeah, no, you can.
Anyone can wear anything forever.
Yeah, do whatever you want forever.
It would just be a lot more unwieldy to put on like a lacy G-cup bra when you've got nothing.
Mm-hmm. Listen, just
You
pat
can
it
still
out.
do it.
Just pat it out.
Yeah. Use the techniques from drag.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. I exhale, turning my phone screen off. Yeah, I'll try my best. Carl lets out a brief, breathy bit of laughter before pulling out his phone. Lying to your parents' time?
Yup. Your fault, too. What should I say?
I need to learn makeup?
No, you don't.
That's fair. I think it would be an interesting thing to learn how to do, just to have the skill and also to help with stubble.
Listen, Mara, if you have autism sensory issues around foods, you don't need to learn makeup.
That's true. Hi, Hickory. Thank you for the hydration.
Hi, Hickory.
We're getting straight up gender in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I've said it before and I'll say it again. No shiny shinks this time. The ideal outfit is off-shoulder white shirt, sports bra underneath, and dolphin shorts.
Sure.
IMO. Want to learn makeup to look more feminine?
Get on HRT.
That'll help. A second Shinx. Good Sparrow coming back. It's a really good fit is the thing. You get it. Sports bra and sweatpants is the lingerie of the proletariat.
So true. Hoodie and nothing.
Hoodie and nothing. I will when the country isn't actively making the life hell if you even look into the direction of HRT. DIY.
Complying in advance.
Yeah.
Get on that shit. I believe in you.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You should really do it. Sorry, I stepped away to eat the pizza. It's really good. I'm glad your pizza is
What kind
really
of pizza
good.
you got?
Yeah, HRT pizza.
Dude, estrogen pizza.
Dude.
That's the only way
I got
to
my
get
HRT at the Pizza Hut.
That's the only way to crack Carl's egg.
wrap the estrogen pills in fucking cheese.
Yeah, like trying to give medicine to a dog.
Exactly. Carl perfectly spits out the cheese only.
Pepperoni pizza from scratch. Why would you do this to me?
Ooh. Well, you see, pain, agony, pain.
Sorry, fine. Fucking snobby Italian palate says pepperoni is bad.
Ah, I see. Practicing for your next visit, sob.
Listen, I don't like pepperoni because it, like, you can get better spicy salami that's, like, actually good and not just a fucking disc of congealed grease.
Here's the thing, that grease, it's helped me through so many tough times. It was there for me at lunch in my Lunchables when no one else was.
Listen, okay, I can listen. Pepperoni is fine. It's just not my favorite topping.
What is your ideal pizza, Amber?
Ham and mushroom.
Mmm. That's a pretty
Honestly.
good pizza.
No, there's this topping loadout called the Four Seasons. That's ham and olive and mushroom and artichoke. It's pretty good.
I'll have to try it. It's been a while since I've had olives on anything because they're really bitter. Very acquired taste, I would say.
Are they bitter?
It's been a while. I don't remember what strong flavor they have. I know it's strong.
Sparrow, I think it's really funny that me, known Italian, is more amenable to pineapple on pizza than pepperoni on pizza.
That's fair. I'm a fucking slut for ricotta on pizza.
Oh, fascinating.
Listen, there's some good white pizzas that do it.
I've seen the kind of crimes that actual authentic pizzerias in Milan commit. I've seen their menus. I've seen the fucking Americano pizza at a fucking genuine Italian pizzeria in Milan. That's just a pizza topped with French fries and sliced up hot dogs.
Mara's a whore for bacon or pretzel crust pizzas.
Pretzel crust? What are you talking? I've literally never heard of that. Literally never heard of that.
It is a thing. But
I mean,
it is definitely niche. But
I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm saying I've never heard of it.
It's fascinating of a combination though, because pizza. I guess it depends on the type of pizza you get, but most pizza doughs are not super salty. But like thin crust New York style pizzas are pretty salty, honestly.
Let's go to Milan. Let's get good pizza.
Come to New York. Have horrible greasy slices that you can drain. You can wring the grease out of.
Yeah, but it's at least better than Chicago.
I may be Filipino. I'm sorry.
It's at least better than Chicago.
I may be Filipino, but I do not abide by bananas on pizza. You know the cheese sauce you dip pretzels in instead of pizza sauce too. Yeah, that's true.
I feel like
because at that point you eat the crust and then you get just a crust. You eat the pizza and then just the crust of pretzel you can dip into cheese sauce.
I feel like bananas on pizza is a fucking like Scandinavian thing as well. I've heard of like Sweden doing that.
That's fair. I could buy that being a niche thing in many places because fucking everyone loves bananas. So. Which cultures are fucked up enough to put it on a pizza?
Fucking. I think it's Korea. I think it's South Korea that like loads up
Mm.
pizzas with corn.
Ooh, yeah. You know what though? Brazil's pizzas.
Brazilian pizzas are next level. Listen.
They're postmodern pizza.
I relinquish ownership. I have no claim over pizza. Having seen
Brazilian pizza is pizza too. I won't shame people for how they enjoy pizzas. I will, however, judge and look at you strangely. I searched bananas on pizza. The second result was Swedish banana curry pizza. I lied. I will shame it for ranch on pizza. That's the only occasion where I'll shame avant-garde pizza. I only shame that because everyone treats me like a freak for thinking it's gross. Ranch, ooh. I think it's just another sauce.
it's just another sauce.
I think it's okay. It's just another sauce.
You can dip your pizza in sauce. I don't care.
Yeah. You can not like it, and that's fine,
Mhm.
but it's just sauce. Hot honey? I haven't had a hot honey pizza.
God, Pizza Hut here for a bit did a hot honey and goat's cheese pizza.
Ooh.
Hot honey, goat's cheese, and like spicy peppers.
Ooh. That was weird.
Godly.
I accidentally put my lips together too much and I whistled while going ooh.
It was really good. It was really good.
Mhm.
I cry that it was a limited time thing.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Make your own goat cheese hot honey pizza.
I mean, I can't I could construct it using the make your own pizza option, but it would be more expensive that way.
Oh yeah, no, I meant like, go to the store, get some pizza dough.
But listen,
It takes too long and it's ordered. It's not ordered.
listen. Pizza Hut pan pizza hits different.
It's been a while since I've had Pizza Hut in general.
They're like fucking thick crust pan pizza hits different. It's like it's somewhere, but it's more like a focaccia crust pizza. More like more like a Sicilian pizza than
Last time I had Pizza Hut, I was doing crimes.
So true. Hi, Mark Dadge.
Pizza Hut.
We're on a hell of a tangent.
Yeah, we've been pizza yapping for maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah. We're not getting through this game today.
No. I've made peace with that fact. Papa John's ain't much better. My go-to pizza place was Domino's for a while.
Domino's is reliable.
Yeah. You know what you're gonna get from
Domino's is the McDonald's.
And also, I've never gotten a fucked up pizza from them. They're also like cheap enough. Like you can order, though the thing is, I really, really like my New York style pizza, and Domino's is real doughy. Yeah, Domino's is reliable and routinely gets me 66% off. Yeah, they got decent deals.
Domino's
because
runs
they're
so
the
many
McDonald's.
fucking deals.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most fucked up pizza I ever got was from like local chains.
Yeah. I went to a local pizza joint where they had a decent pizza, but the fucking soda machine was broke, so I had to drink sweet tea.
The most fucked up pizza I've ever experienced was from a local chain that also did fucking everything else. They did burgers, they did fried chicken, they did chips, they did fucking kebabs, they did fish.
Okay. I was gonna say like an American themed restaurant, but no, kebabs is not.
No,
so it's just everything.
It's just a typical everything in one place takeout place over here.
That's
like,
crazy. We have nothing like that over here. Every takeout place is a themed place.
No, yeah, the fucking you go to the like your average chippy will also have like burgers and other shit. Your average kebab spot will have pizza and other shit. Like they'll just like anyway, the pizza was like uncooked in the middle and it stuck to the box, and the toppings just slopped off of the slice.
Absolutely horrible. Jeez Louise. Here, like, it took like decades for even places like McDonald's or Burger King to sell chicken sandwiches because like you would get them from Chick-fil-A or Bojangles or Popeyes.
Did they only start selling
to break? Yeah,
Did they?
It was Wendy's.
They only started selling chicken after the fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich popped off.
Yeah, Popeyes first.
That's wild.
Then Wendy's, and then Wendy's being bitchy on Twitter about their chicken sandwiches allowed the other companies to go, okay, we can cut into this a little bit. We can offer it as an option. McDonald's and Burger King now have chicken sandwiches, and that's just a fact of life.
McDonald's
from now
and Burger King have had chicken burgers for as long as I can remember here. They've just been on the menu the entire time. Like the fucking.
I think in that case, my memory might be
fucking
wrong about
triple.
this
Like
situation.
they had like beef burger, chicken burger, and Filet-O-Fish. Like
right.
They had all of them.
You know what it was. I think I might be misremembering. Maybe chicken places that would just do wings and chicken tenders, adding sandwiches.
Anyway.
Because that was exclusively, Burger King, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A thing. We started advertising chicken sandwiches more often. McDonald's nuked their best chicken thing off the menu. That's true. Yeah, they did do that.
Anyway.
Chick-fil-A still claims they invented the chicken sandwiches. I remember Domino's had paid $6.7 per pizza. Southern style chicken biscuit was literally the only thing worth eating on their menu.
Hey, can I tell you something fucked up that McDonald's did here?
Was that?
They introduced the McGriddle as a limited time offering.
Oh, fuck off.
You can't give me a taste of ambrosia and then take it away from me.
What else are the gods to do besides tempt you?
Yeah, no, we only have the like breakfast sandwiches there with the fucking dry ass like breakfast sandwich buns. It sucks.
Actually,
it's terrible.
I do prefer sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit at McDonald's.
No, it's
rather
not
than
even
the McGriddle.
biscuit. It's the fucking like.
Is it just like a bun, basically?
It's the McMuffin, I think.
Oh yeah. That's basically just an English muffin, and those are I hate English muffins with a passion. They're disgusting.
They're not even English. Fuck you.
Yeah.
What's?
But I prefer the biscuit over the McGriddle, just because the McGriddle's overly sweet. But that's just a me thing. There's a Scrapple McGriddle around Philadelphia and a Spam McGriddle in Hawaii. Want to hear something my British girlfriend loads involving English muffins? Was that? Hey, bagel doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Bagels are better than both of them. Bagels are really good. Mini pieces with English muffin is the base. Yeah. Have you heard of these, Amber?
Honestly, I think they would make for a better pizza base than anything else because they have that like rough flour.
The nooks
texture.
and crannies, yeah.
They have the
Here's the
rough
thing.
flour texture that you want to have on a good pizza crust.
My mom made a bunch of those mini English muffin pizzas. I didn't like them, and I think it's because they have a way more sour taste. And so that mixes with the pizza sauce to be really sour.
We've been yapping for so fucking long.
No, it was just Thomas's English muffins. I don't think there was a sourdough version. I think it was just they just have a flavor to them, and I don't like it.
Anyway.
Oh, we were out of choice. That's crazy. Lying to your parents' time? Yep, your fault. What should I say?
What should Chase say?
Hanging out at my house. Sure.
Yeah,
That seems fine.
that seems fine.
Before we go, though, I wanted to check up on Jas. I see Carl give me a bit of an inquisitive look, as if he isn't sure whether to protest his decision or not. It's on the way, sort of, and she wasn't at school today. Flynn told me that her parents have been worse as of late.
Didn't know they could get much worse, dude. I know I may as well be the prep here, but they're like the definition of trailer trash.
He pauses and quickly adds,
Not Jazz, though.
Whoa. I've been spun.
Stop spinning, my friend.
No, it's okay. I like being spun. It's enrichment.
True.
I nod some to the affirmative, then begin heading offward. I can see Carl looking a bit longingly towards his bedroom window, the aqua glow of his computer monitor visible from within. Dude, I didn't even get the chance to clear my browser history. Now my parents are going to find out that I'm looking up chicks with dicks.
We will see.
I have to admit that I also am kind of longing for some time on my laptop, though as I remember my situation from the morning, my heart sinks. My laptop's probably been taken from me, and my parents probably are going through all my files and internet history. My fist clench in inward cringe. Okay, that's too late. Like,
No, it's too
everyone
early.
can cringe. Yes. Cringe is too late of a thing. This game takes place too early.
Yeah. Cringe is more
like
fitting of
cringing-
Echo's time frame than Route 65's time frame.
Cringe.
Mm-hmm.
Cringing is a thing you can do at any point in time. However,
Cringe as a descriptor for a
Yeah.
feeling that you are feeling. Like, before cringe gained its current definition as an adjective, it was just a word that described a physical expression that you made.
well, to be fair, that
Saying
expression can be
cringe-
done through embarrassment.
Yeah, no, but
This is...
cringe is to embarrassment as frown is to sad. It's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you wouldn't say cringe as its own emotion.
It's also disgust. It's like you can cringe in disgust at
Yeah.
something too. Eh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cringe in the moment. Oh shit, we're not just talking about food. Yeah, there's game here around somewhere.
Yeah, we're playing.
Cringing at the lack of
video game.
glaceons here. So true.
It's fine.
I just need to try not to think about it. Wow. Hold on. Let's just simmer on this one for a while, huh?
Mm-hmm.
People would say cringe-worthy earlier than cringe. Yeah, it was kind of like
Yeah.
the etymological root of the social internet. You know, whoa,
Yeah.
this is cringe-worthy, and then whoa, this is cringe.
Yep.
Crossing over to Jasmine's neighborhood, the surface of the road shifts from asphalt to dirt. Whilst Echo's pavement is laden with alligator cracks and crumbling alligator cracks. Huh?
Fascinating.
Is that something you know, or? Is it a Britishism?
I don't.
I'm gonna look it up.
Whatever. It just means like when a road is like
Cracking.
crackly like
Yeah.
scales.
Okay, yeah, and like some of them some of the scales can peel off, making it look a little bit more like alligator skin. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Which
this doesn't have like
I do feel
where
like
it comes
that's...
from.
Well, yeah, but I feel like it's more of an Americanism because we don't have fucking crocodiles here.
Asphalt, yeah. And yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I said asphalt. Whatever.
I mean, we'd
Echo's
sooner
pavement is
call
a
it...
little
We'd here in the British world,
pitch.
we'd sooner call it tarmac than asphalt.
I'm gonna lick the asphalt.
Don't do that.
I'm a lick.
And I've
I
been
replaced my sword with a stick
licking
of
it.
butter, and I've been licking it.
Deltarune theory, the Floridans are just Asgore's weed stash.
Deltarune theory, the flowers watch while Asgore looks at porn.
Yeah, why do you think Flowery...
Is like that?
Yeah.
Have you heard Flowery's Japanese voice lines?
No.
They're gayer.
Awesome.
You know, he goes like, "Hey guys." In Japanese, he goes, "Hey guys."
Okay. He has the fucking lisp.
Yeah. Flowery knows every way to please Asgore.
Exactly.
Nice. Sparrow gets it. Yeah.
Sparrow gets it, because I'm not expanding on that sentence.
Okay. The dirt road looks even worse. Each step we take kicks up a plume of dust, the sediment covering the road's top loose and sand-like. The clopping of Carl's hooves has been muffled, though, making everything seem sort of tranquil. Which is odd because hanging out with Carl is usually not something I'd consider a tranquil experience. What? But it's Carl. What do you mean? Ow, thank you. Maybe the better term for it is eerie. I can see the faded masonry of the abandoned school building up ahead at the bend, the grass around it pale and dormant in the November chill. There aren't too many other buildings around besides it, though a few drunk cars, cinder blocks, and steel barrels can be seen beside the road. I always imagined he would sound like Roswell from RE0. Hold on, let me listen to the Japanese lines. Yeah. Just reuniting you with your kind. Thank you for the shinks.
So true.
Flynn calls this part of Echo Tetanus Alley. Yeah.
Dude, I usually don't even brave come around here in the daytime. This is kind of...
He touches about with a limp flail instead of finishing his sentence. He limps his wrist. Is clearly out of his comfort zone, though I honestly think anything outside Carl's bedroom could be considered as such. Oh, early neat, I see.
Mm-hmm.
You know Dr. Jasmine's house at night?
No, without, like, Leo or something.
I nod. I get it.
If someone comes running at me with a syringe, I'm using you as a meat shield.
You smoke meth. You smoke meth. You don't usually inject it. I thought it was... You smoke meth.
Not yet.
Carl.
Not yet.
You take ADHD medication. Thank you for understanding, Sparrow, how gay that flower sounds in Japanese. That was like cracks and spoke to crystals. Well, yeah, you also smoke crack.
Yeah.
Both of them you put in a pipe and then you smoke them.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, depending on the, Anyways, I watched some Breaking Bad. Not the meth smoking parts, though, usually. Yeah.
If somebody comes running at me with a meth pipe, I'm using you as a meat shield.
If somebody comes running at you with a syringe, Carl, you should take it because you've got the body mass to...
Exactly.
The dose makes the poison, and, every dose is compared to will kill an X pound man. So...
Listen.
The fat is a survival mechanism.
Well, like, there's also, like... If you are a certain size of person, you need a different type of needle to do intramuscular injections.
Right, yeah. Fat is survival. So true,
Sparrow.
So
true.
Surprised he pulled the Boku levels of limp wrist. Wowie. Yeah, Flowery's pretty fucking gay in Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Your dad's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
I let out half of me as a grunt, keeping wary of my surroundings. There is no wind, so the mesquite and sagebrush are static still. Ugh. You're trying too hard. It's just Echo, man. Static still is something like I don't even think I would write it in an essay I wrote in my high school era of like most pretentious bullshit.
Yeah.
Limp wrist or limp biscuit. If your biscuit is limp, contact a baker. Flowery could never limp biscuit. It's just one of those days.
Yep.
Where you don't want to wake up from this dream, old buddy. We walk quietly for a bit, but as we reach the schoolhouse, Carl breaches the silence. I can unfortunately slip into Flowery really easily now because I had to do his voice all stream. And it's just such a fucking... It's an echolalia to do the fucking...
Echo?
True.
People around here hate me, dude.
I turned to look at him, the Ram's face devoid of expression and his gaze distant. Well, Jeremy and Clint are just vocal about it. The rest just hate everybody, I think.
No, like, you heard what Karen was saying, right? How she sounded like there was some collective simmering spite under the surface. McSkinny,
Wow,
this is
Carl.
not Carl. You would not say this.
Yeah, this is a little bit much. Collective simmering spite.
Yeah.
Carl would go, I don't know, something under the... something, I feel like, is something Carl would say. I don't even think he would get that it was spite.
Yeah.
If someone vague posted to him about how his parents don't do enough for the town despite getting rich off of it initially, Carl will just go like, I think everyone hates me because of what my parents are like. Because of my parents. And there's, nothing I can do about that, but there's nothing they can do either, so they just have to hate me. It's okay. They're in good company. I also hate me.
So true.
Well, that's just...
Don't say that's just Karen, because I hear it in other places too, dude.
You're a spoiled fat rich kid. That's an easy target.
My parents sell fucking ice cream. How can you hate the ice cream boy?
I'm just a little ice cream boy. It's my birthday. You gonna trap me in the torture dimension on my birthday?
Yeah.
Thoran waves his arms about before letting them flop ragdoll-like at his sides. I pause, hesitating in my response for a moment. Then it comes to me. Maybe they're just intolerant. I wait a beat. Chase, that is the best thing you've ever said in your entire life. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard out of Chase Hunter's mouth.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think he peaked here. I think it's all downhill from here.
Just wait.
Never mind. You explained it. You explained it, you asshole. It's too late. You've ruined it. You've ruined it. Lactose intolerant. Carl rolls his head back and lets out a surprisingly loud groan. Blinking, held up a finger to my muzzle. Shh, you're being noisy. You see the Ram visibly recoil, increasingly self-aware. He sinks back into himself, tipping his paws into his pockets. Your joke bombs. The person you tell the joke to groans, so you go, hey, stop groaning. You're in mortal danger, remember? Carl is really different when he talks to me in comparison to when he's at school around others. He's all quiet and such at lunch or in between classes, but if it's just us hanging out, he can be kind of a Yeah? It's almost like he's happy with you. Chase. Maybe you should analyze that a little bit more.
This is the paradox of Britishisms, because that's so much worse in British.
Yeah.
That word is
Yeah,
so
it
much
is.
worse in British English.
To be fair, I don't like saying it in American English either, just because it's like, yeah, no, it's still bad.
Yeah,
Like, the root is pretty much the same.
yeah.
It's just less stigmatized over here because we don't care, I guess.
Because you say worse things.
That's true. So much worse that Nintendo had to recall Mario Party 8 to change it.
Yeah.
It's bad. Because your ancestors, right? The town founder and whatnot?
Yeah.
And whatnot. Chase would not say whatnot.
Ugh. God.
Maybe high school Chase would do it to sound smart, but
No, you see, 2008. Fuck, 2008 is too early for Super Hulk.
right. Anyways, yeah.
Hmm.
He answers abruptly, looking sidelong. I think my scolding may have upset him. It's a wonder that is. It's a wonder that is such a thing around here.
Sodomy and mass murder is a way of sticking around.
Really funny because we have to learn about it in Echo.
Mhm.
Chase just forgot because he's an asshole and is not listening to Carl here.
Mm.
Which one's worse, right? Ah ha ha ha. I say that a bit more of a playful. I say that in a bit more of a playful tone than I intended. Forced playful tone. Carl looks over at me and then shrugs.
Depends who you ask.
I look back at the abandoned school. Something about it always gave me a weird feeling. Carl and I hadn't been inside since 4th grade, now that I think about it. We arrived outside Jasmine's house, the square stucco structure dwarfed by the 3-story school next door. Okay, McSticky knows too much architecture. Was that his name?
McSkinny.
McSkinny.
McSticky.
I fucked up. I realized it was wrong as I said it, but I didn't remember what the right name was.
McSticky. He's very active in the Echo Discord. I could say.
No!
I can add him right now.
No! Don't clip this and send this to him. No!
Oh.
Also, I'm too mean to him. I'm sorry.
We've been really mean to him throughout the entire stream.
And I'm very sorry.
We've been.
It's interesting how much focus he's giving to architecture because that's not something Howley was doing.
Yeah.
It seems like something he's a little bit more focused on.
Howley gave more focus to food.
Oh, yeah. Grilled cheese. Drywall.
The fucking peppers in the roast beef sandwich. The fucking TV dinner water.
The meat.
Yeah. It's tough and stringy.
Anyways. I can hear some scraping noises coming from inside, like wooden dining chairs pushed across tile floor. As I walk toward the door, I see Carl stop out of the corner of my eye. Looking back, I see he's frozen in place, his green eyes flicking from the entryway to me.
You know they don't like me, dude. Can you handle this?
I sigh, deciding it isn't worth arguing over. He's kind of right, too, I guess. You going home?
No, I'm just gonna chill out here.
He leans back a bit, teetering on the edge of the road and the little bit of gravel in front of the house. You look real inconspicuous, man.
Thanks.
You know what inconspicuous mean? This is the chunt I know.
Mm-hmm.
My friend, the idiot, must not know what inconspicuous means. You both watch the same media. He knows what inconspicuous means. Right? Like...
Well endowed.
Pretty good. Pretty good bit. Jesus. I throw up my hands and make my way to the door, knocking 3 times. Carl, meanwhile, ambles off in the direction of the old school, out of sight. The skidding inside stops. Within a couple seconds, the door flings open outward, so I'm nearly knocked on my ass. I'm instantly greeted by the smell of stale beer and the sound of football with the volume up too high. The sight of errant plastic bags and food containers scattered about tangerine shag carpet just completes the mood, really. He's such a sassy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
A stout, fat fennec fox stands before me, his eyes wide. He stares, though without meeting my gaze, as if he's looking right through me. Overall, Jasmine's dad looks like hell. Jack looks fluffy and soft, wants to hug.
So true.
I am. You've hugged me, right? We've hugged?
Well, it's possible.
Don't remember. Anyways, I think I'm a great hug.
Mm.
He blinks some and refocuses somewhat, narrowing his eyes at me and dusting off his shirt. Chase, he rumbles. Hey, yeah, is Jazz home? Inside, I see a head peek from around the corner, the fur too splotchy to be Jasmine's. Jeremy. Fuck off, Chase. His voice is laden with derisive contempt. Jasmine's dad doesn't even react. It's bizarre how Jeremy never seems to get disciplined. She's in her room. Got chores she ain't done yet, so she can't go out and, play. He steps out of the way and moves back to the kitchen, where a plate of convenience store nachos and cheese sits. He reaches down to grab a chip, but ends up just sticking his paw into the hot melted Jesus, man. Oh, man. The old fox looks more confused than anything, his brow furrowed. 3 seconds back before he actually grabs a chip. Semicolon typo. We're going to ignore it, because a game like this doesn't get made with editors. We've had a couple so far. Grip that cheese. Oh no, cheese mention. I have to defend myself.
Oh. Yeah, okay, thanks for the reminder.
No, I'm blocking. I blocked it! Get fucked! Eat shit! I caught it with my hand!
So true.
Since I caught it, I can eat it. That's the rules. Meanwhile, Jeremy is still hard-eyeing me from over the couch cushion. I realize now that he's only in his underwear. Tighty whities, too. With that, I fast-walk my way to the end of the hall, stepping over some nasty-looking stains. I'm guessing Jasmine's mom is in the bathroom, so I give that a wide berth as well. I'm about to turn and knock on Jazz's door. I realize that it's completely open, the door taken off the hinges and resting against the wall nearby. Awkwardly, I knock on the wooden frame and clear my throat. Jazz?
Chase.
She states my name with a matter-of-fact tone. I take that as my all good to enter and step inside. My stomach despises me. Dairy and acidic food make it upset. My taste bud loves those two. Yeah, so true. Real, honestly. I have the most digestive trouble with pizza just because it's so acidic. I'm fine with the lactose of it. I am usually able to digest anything besides milk and ice cream. Anything that's cheese is usually too diluted, too processed for the lactose to really get me. But ice cream and milk are basically just, and like cream directly. That'll get me. But if it's particularly cheesy, I know one time me and Rory went on a road trip and we were like, all right, let's get some food and then we'll take the 3-hour drive home. And I got, one of the things I got was a Philly cheesesteak. It was too bad. It was not good. It was not a good time for Rory. It was very unfortunate.
Why would you do that to her? For a 3-hour drive home? I've just shared a hotel room with you.
It was fine, right?
It was fine.
It was fine.
It was fine.
It was fine. We were also in Japan, so it
yeah.
Not exactly a huge berth of dairy products there. Though we did have some ice cream, I think. Yeah. It was good.
Oh, the ice cream was really good. The fucking white peach flavor ice cream.
Oh, yeah, they got good. The thing about Japan that I fucking love is all of the different flavors. Here, you're lucky to get a novel flavor outside of just this is a different, I keep on wanting to say genre. Cuisine, different type of cuisine. But within the different types of cuisine, you've got the things that hit, and you can only get those things.
Oh.
Yeah. Mac and cheese of any kind is basically a trip to the little girl's room. I miss enjoying mac and cheese. Well, you see, have you considered, do you have Lactaid? Or, lactose? Because I have some, and I've used it, and I don't notice that much of a difference. But the science behind it is sound. It's just the enzyme that you're missing. Because you can just make the enzyme that you're missing in the lab, put it in a pill. If it gets digested by your digestive tract and those enzymes before it reaches your gut, then the gut bacteria doesn't have a chance to turn the lactose into the byproducts slower and make you gassy. You do, it doesn't fix it for mac and cheese, then try more lactase. I'm an engineer. That means I solve practical problems.
So true.
Some nasty piece of cheese is coming at you, get some lactase. If that don't work, use more lactase.
So true.
Zach, I'll kiss you. Wow.
No.
Her room is rather cramped, adorned with an old metal frame single bed, a cedar desk, and the house's hot water heater. A stack of books and manga completely fills the space under her bed, which is some sort of makeshift book nook. Many such cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking back to my friend's room. The only thing that's different between here and there is my friend was a little bit more affluent, had a GameCube, and also had a big cardboard cutout of Nier from DMMD. So,
Do I know them?
Jenna would if she could.
Do I know them?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Her desk is surprisingly neat, and I recognize a biology textbook from school open on top. Everything is fairly tidy, neat, and organized, but it still seems somewhat cozy. It is girly as all hell, truly, but it feels like a sanctuary in contrast to the rest of the house, even with the constant rumble of the hot water heater. Jasmine has turned away from me, sorting something in her backpack. I see a rubber face. Your door moved. Tactful as ever, Chase. This is the chunt I know.
Not on its own. What do you need?
After sufficient amount of face rubbing, she turns to face me, a curious yet expectant look in her eyes. Hey! That's crazy. The Jenna sprite is the same sprite because the Route 65 sprite was reused for Echo.
At least I'm pretty sure. Or at least the Jenna didn't get... I can't say with certainty. I should really read there's this document that someone put together called Circles that
details the development cycle.
Compiles a lot of like interviews and quotes and fucking Wayback Machine snapshots or whatever to get a sense of like the history of the development of Echo. But I feel like Jenna's sprites in the main game are from overall a different batch of sprites than the rest of the characters, especially because she really doesn't match the way that Jenna looks in any of the CGs.
Yeah, and the title screens.
You know.
Yeah. It does make me feel a little bit weird because Jenna has not changed since she was 14, 15.
Yeah.
So,
You're just gonna have to use your imagination. I don't think she's supposed to look like this.
Yeah, maybe not. But also, many such cases of people in terrible home situations either developing really fast or getting stunted.
Yeah.
Them's the ways the body can react to trauma.
Yeah.
So her going through puberty really fast tracks.
Yeah.
She almost looks as if she's sizing me up, but I think that's just the way her face is. I think Jenna is just really judgmental. I mean, Jasmine, sorry for dead naming you. Future naming you? Live naming you? You weren't at school today and just wanted to check up on you and what? I can get through this. I can surpass this trial of despair. And whatnot. She turns, moving to close her biology book on the desk and sliding into her backpack.
Well, that's nice of you.
Her tone is abrupt and it leaves me feeling sort of awkward and foolish. I guess
Hey, can I borrow your cell phone for a second?
I hesitate. What for?
Sorry, scroll back. I'm pointing at the screen. McSkinny, you're not British. Why do you write like this? I've heard you talk. Okay.
I don't think that's necessarily a Britishism. I think Americans vary on how they handle their interstitials.
Yeah, but, like... Okay.
Paired with everything.
No, the fact that people think it's pronounced and not like, it's... I can tell when someone has picked it up via text versus when someone has picked it up via cultural context.
Thinking about what someone actually means when they go like,
Yeah.
When they do an interstitial, when they do a filler noise.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's fair.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna go through your text messages or browsing history. Just need to message someone.
I slowly pull my phone from my pocket, though I'm definitely a little wary of handing it over. Doesn't stop Jasmine from turning hastily and plucking it from my fingertips. Dude, you need to get a better handle on your device safety. You need to get some fucking... Get a polarizing filter on your laptop and glasses. Get glasses. Get polarized lens glasses that can only see your computer screen.
True.
Sly fox. Speciesist much?
Hey, you're not allowed to say that.
He didn't. He thought it. But that's worse than any other thought Chase has had in the future.
Yeah.
Like, Chase has thought bad things in the future as well, but this is like a guttural instinctual reaction that is based in race.
Yep.
In species. This is like... It's bad.
I mean, the two are very much intertwined, considering the only Native Americans we see in Echo itself are Fennec Foxes, and the only Fennec Foxes we see in Echo are Native American.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Arches and the Smoke Room do quite a lot to establish some Meseta characters that are not Fennec Foxes. I don't know whether to just chalk it up to, like, the Echo writers... I don't know how much to chalk it up to intent, or just the fact that we basically only see Jenna's family and people related to Jenna. Like, John Big A, Jeremy, like... I don't think we really see many other like Native American characters in Echo that aren't related to Jenna, so it would make sense that they're all the same species, but that's not that much. That's still not great.
Yeah. She swipes through and I hear the telltale clacking of the touch keys. All right, that's... I know that these are all correct, but this is, I would say, too many hyphens in a sentence.
Too many compound words.
You can use Telltale. You can use touch keys, but the Telltale click clacking of the touch keys, it does mess with the rhythm. It's not like
you're writing fucking. You're not writing poetry, McSkinny. You're writing narration for a visual novel.
It doesn't need to be iambic pentameter. The Telltale click clacking of the touch keys.
No, that isn't.
I know. Who are you texting?
You don't worry about that, and I won't worry about this recently saved images button on here.
Jazz. She nerves her gaze at something, the white light from the device illuminating her features.
You can have a seat if you'd like.
I want to know what's going on.
Like, in general, or...
Get a clue, Scooby-Doo.
Fucking deduce school paper boy.
Exactly. Regarding you not being at school today and your door being absent.
It isn't absent, Chase. It's just against the wall outside.
I said absent because you were absent too, so it's like a school paper thing I would write. So I'm incorporating things I would write into my normal conversation because that's what I'm like as a person. That's actually good characterization. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to actually get angry at this point. If you don't want to talk about it, then just say you don't want to talk about it. You're trying to make me look stupid for caring. Her blue eyes flicked from the screen to me for a brief moment, then back down again.
There's nothing to talk about. Nothing out of the ordinary around here. Just an average day on Cloud 9.
I see her mash her thumb in rapid succession against what looks like the delete button, and she begins to type again.
How are you doing, though?
I feel my raised jowls go loose at the question. She looks up from my phone, resting it face down on her thigh as she awaits my answer. Her shift to concern is a little jarring, though. This is what I came for, really, isn't it? Much as I would hate to admit it, her lack of domestic bliss is such a common thing at this point, it's become a bit of a trite topic. It's horrible here, but everyone knows that, especially Jazz, because she doesn't need anyone reminding her of it. I'm fine. She stares at me for a good 4 seconds before speaking.
I can tell you're not.
Oh yeah? What are you, an empath? Being from a bad home situation does not excuse you from being an empath.
So true. I know you have your psychotherapist to help you deal with your hallucinations and sleep paralysis.
Really funny, Chase forgets that she already is talking about it here. Like, I know these were written at different times, so like, you know, this is after knowing that it happens in Echo, but, like, really funny that Chase in TJ Root goes like, wait, you knew about that? I'm gonna have to deal with that you know that, because that's really personal and private, and I don't like that you know that. But also, Jazz is just saying it to his fucking face right here.
Yeah.
7 years later.
But you should feel free to talk to her about other problems in your life. Especially if you're unwilling to speak to your friends about them.
Oh god, she is Rose Lalonde.
Yeah.
Like, it was already evident, but in combination with McSkinny's writing style.
Jen is Rose, Carl is Dave, Flynn is Dirk.
Oh god, yeah. Chase is John, but...
TJ is Jake!
Oh god, yeah, he is. Fucking, he would say Gadzooks, and then everyone would make fun of him for a fucking month.
Listen, why do you think he insists on being called TJ? Because someone figured out that his middle name is Jedediah, and they would not let him hear the end of it for months.
Yeah. TJ is the compromise from the Tobias to Jedediah switch up. Sydney's Vriska, as we've determined.
Yeah.
Really funny how you can just sort of insert Vriska into any dynamic and situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John has repressed memories and issues.
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about the fact that he has like his nightmare dream sequences and like is the one drawing on all his posters and was forgetting that he did that.
Yeah.
This Echo would be a vastly different game if a Jade Harley were here.
Yeah.
Echo would be fixed if Jade were here.
Yeah. Yeah. I found that building up lots of negative emotions like this tends to attract more bad things.
Oh God. I can see your entire life branch from these points. I can see that you're already on the path to getting a psychology major. Like I know that you already like you're gonna be doing psych nurse shit, and also like while you're giving people meds, you'll also be telling them about astrology and karma and energies and crystals.
Yeah.
Negative emotions attract more bad things.
You know what I mean.
Wow. A buildup of negative emotions can be bad? That's crazy. What town are we in again? I forgot. I stiffen with a start as I hear knocking on the window. Glancing over, I see two large pairs of horns silhouetted against the lower edge of the window pane. Ah! John Hendricks!
Yeah.
James Hendricks. It's John Big A.
Mm. It's Jimi Hendrix, you gotta remember.
Gotta remember it's Jimmy. Jess looks to have been clutching her legs tightly, though it's seeing what I do. She relaxes as well. Call wanted to wait outside.
I understand.
Yeah. I lay the carpet between my feet, then slowly rise to a stand. Liz apparently at some party on Route 65.
You didn't tell me about it.
Yeah, apparently he kept it a secret from us. We're gonna go check it out. Would you like to come? As you knead her knuckles against the comforter, her tongue pressed against her two front teeth.
I wouldn't be able to get away for long, Chase. For now, it's better if I stay put.
Hey, Zach gets what? Ah! Cheese.
So true.
She reaches down, typing a few more things into my phone before handing it back to me. See the flash of messenger history deleted upon my screen for a split second before it goes back to the usual background. Looking down at her, I raise my eyebrows slightly. Thanks. I hope you get your door back.
I will. One way or another.
Chase, if your next thought is Sly Fox again, we're gonna have a problem. She nods politely and I make my exit. Okay. As walking through the hall, I spy Jasmine's father still hunched over his nachos. Jeremy, meanwhile, is still on the couch, which I'm realizing is also his bed. He scowls at me as he catches me looking, the fox making a crude gesture before rolling over toward the television. Honestly, fair. Like, if your living room is like that, and some guy comes in and you're on your couch watching the fucking game in your underwear,
Yeah.
yeah, fuck that guy. Also, it's Chase.
Yeah, everyone hates Chase.
Yeah. Everybody hates Chase.
True.
I think he mutters another fuck off, but I'm not really listening. Do you want to have this scene transition be a break point? It's a little bit late.
Yeah,
I
we
can
have
keep
been going for
but
4 fucking hours. We can...
yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Why Sly Fox when it can be Sly Cooper? I haven't played any of those games. I know that they're around. But, you know. You just go to the title screen. There we go. Really funny if it went to the main Echo title screen for no reason.
So true.
Do I know? I don't know anything.
Okay.
Oh, my back! Ugh. I need more lumbar support. Enlighten me about what? I don't remember what we were talking about. My brain's gone. It's a colander of empty.
Can I take like another like quick 1 minute break before we have
we'll do the
our,
outro
like,
after.
discussion?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll entertain. Oh, that's so much better. I prefer sitting in my office chair on my legs, like a Japanese style, sitting on the floor, you know? Not like cross-legged or anything, but like, you know. There's a term for it, but I don't remember what the term is. But that's I'm really comfortable like this. Kneeling, kind of. It's. I am sitting. I am sitting while I'm kneeling. You know. Side kneeling? No. Ugh. There's a term for it specifically. I'll look it up. Japanese kneeling. Seiza, the formal traditional way of sitting in Japanese, involves specific posture and positioning so as to convey respect. It's associated with tatami or zabuton pillows. It's allowed for comfortable sitting. Kneeling doesn't specify sitting up or sitting down, just being on your knees. Yeah, but you know, like. Kneeling is too broad. I like the Seiza sitting kneeling specifically. Like, I think it's a good term to.
Wow.
Does Shinx have a cape? Why don't you use your redeem points to get a full body view of me?
Ow.
Ow.
Okay. I'm back.
You have 18 points? Okay, fine. I'll do it for you.
Simply,
Here's what the full Zack model looks like.
Simply lurk more.
True. Mara does lurk a lot, but also uses a lot of points.
Oh, true.
Anyways, there's the full turnaround. The back of the cape says Enduramada Zack.
So true.
Because I'm like that.
Anyway.
Because I like Japan. I love Place Japan is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing about the Place Japan things. It would be more detrimental if Place Japan wasn't a better place.
Woof.
It's got problems, but not the problems we got here. So, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Echo Route 65. We did not get through a lot, but I do love seeing it. It feels like this is like more official, right? This is pretty official. It's part of Echo Project, right?
This is an official part of the Echo Project.
It feels like I'm playing a fan game, but like in the best ways of like feeling someone else's interpretation of the characters. Everyone's still in character, aside from what I would consider to be just basic writing differences between the authors. It's fine, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's interesting takes on the characters as they were at a different point in their lives from a different author. And it's fascinating. And I'm very excited to see more.
Yeah. Yeah. I love the characters.
Anything that gives me more of the characters is great.
Mm-hmm.
This is why bad fanfic is bad, because it does not give you more of the characters. It gives you more of something else.
Yeah.
But specifically bad fanfic, which is really hard to like judge.
Also, like, yeah, it is an official part of the Echo project and is called back to in
Mm-hmm.
the it gets like referenced very directly in the two routes that we haven't read yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
It is super interesting to see because, like, I know Homestuck has had additional writers and artists,
Mm-hmm.
um, but a lot of projects like that are a lot more official and have like very detailed and specific character bibles.
Yeah,
I know that's
yeah,
also the case for 100 Line, even though there are differences in characterization depending on the writer. But like it's
yeah. The fucking base game of Echo doesn't even have really have that. There are some details that are completely inconsistent across routes.
because even for the same author writing from different points in time
Mm-hmm.
will
Like
make you just go like,
I'm pretty sure one of the characters brings up the existence of a sibling that is never spoken about at any other point.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That sounds about right. It's just one of those things where like when you're writing it, you wouldn't notice it. Even if you're consuming it, you might not notice it as like an
Mhm.
issue, unless you're a freak like me.
I mean, I sure didn't notice the fact that Carl's job interview gets moved an entire day without any like
Pomp or circumstance,
without
know nothing about
anything
it.
being remarked upon, without like it just
This is
moves
one of
to a
those days.
different day. And I never noticed until we streamed it.
When you did your read through, yeah.
Yeah, when I read
Because like you started the stream and you're like, "Hey, check this out."
I think I read ahead at that point and realized that, oh, this moved to a different
They
day.
keep saying it Friday, but doesn't it Saturday? What the fuck?
Yeah, because I take notes on like what happens on each day so that I know
Right.
what
Yeah.
we're
Yeah. Yeah.
how much we're getting through.
And you realize through your read through and taking those notes that Friday was fucking nothing,
Hmm.
and Saturday was everything.
Yeah.
Fair. I would love to see your notes once we're done. If you keep them around,
I have not been saving them. I'm sorry.
that's fine. No, that's fair. It's that's so fair.
Okay, I think I might have saved some of them. I think I definitely can pull up the Leo route notes.
It's just fun to see the BTS behind things, and the BTS for the stream prep for Echo is also interesting.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm interested in it. I'm a little freak like that.
So true. You are, I know this. Anyway, yeah, Route 65 is a really interesting thing to exist.
Mhm.
I know that a lot of people play this before Echo as like an introduction.
Oh, that's so weird
It is
to me, since that's not the way that I've experienced it.
It is. It's
And
the way
especially
that
because
it's the way that Keith Ballard played it, and I was watching his like let's play of it that he read. He was reading through it along with a friend,
mm,
and it was really weird having them start at Route 65. They also made some other questionable choices with the route order.
mm.
Like I think they I think they played Janna route before TJ.
Ugh, strange. Because if Generat calls back to Route 65, I can't imagine it doesn't allude to the truth of the Sydney incident. in probably more ways than the other roots do.
Yeah.
Because Leah root did allude to some stuff, but it's more like you know what you did. You brought a lot of guilt back with you. Maybe you were the trigger for the issues here, but it's
really every way you could tackle Echo is a very distinct experience, very different experience. It could be a very interesting experience, but I think there is a way that it works best. There's a lot of leeway in the way that it works
absolutely.
Best. There's a lot of wiggle room in the way that it works best.
Yeah. But there are some suboptimal combinations of ways to play it. Yeah. God, I can't imagine playing Route 65 first and thinking her name is Jasmine. But it being post TJ. Suboptimal, like Diva says. Exactly. No, you're so right, Mara. Stay. You are appreciated. You are loved.
So
you are
true.
valid despite your Overwatch head.
So true. Also the van.
Yeah. Sure hope it sure looks ominous. It's normal in there. They're just making red ice cream. They're just developing some photographs.
Exactly.
It's a really bright red light for a photograph developing van. Instant for praise when referencing a series I'm misenjoying. Well, that's the thing, is that it's valid to misenjoying it because you can't enjoy it anymore.
Yeah.
Because of woke.
Yup.
Fucking Blizzard diversity charts. The only good thing Blizzard has put out in the past decade.
It was really funny.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I need to go back and rewatch the Wooly and Pat Castle Super Beast clip of when that dropped. Because now I'm playing Disco Elysium and now I can better understand why Wooly immediately hopped into his Measurehead impression talking about it.
Exactly. God.
Your superior haplogroup.
Ooh. That is not a word that anyone should know besides for being ranked competitive racist.
I'm not actually racist. I'm just...
God. Anyway. There's a lot of very interesting stuff with Echo.
Yeah.
God, I have been cooking up Echo Magic the Gathering cards. The van is one of them.
Ooh.
I have been cooking up a cycle of cards based on like paranormal phenomena. So the Hum, the Mirror Man, the Ghosts, that are all like a very specific similar effect. Yeah, okay. In Magic the Gathering terms, a cycle is a set of cards that are like interrelated in terms of having similar effects or similar traits across all 5 colors of mana. Like there's a white card that does this effect, there's a blue card that does a similar effect, that are like, you know, fucking... It's an interesting way. It's an interesting way to structure a set of cards, and it makes for it's really helpful for cooking up cards, especially if you can if you can do like top-down card design where you have the source material and you're designing the cards based on that. If you can fit them into a cycle, that's really cool. Like I was able to fit the main cast into a cycle of legendary creatures that all like complement each other in different ways, and that's fun. Anyway,
Yeah.
there are quite a few cards that I cannot show you yet. um, the only guest character that I've actually turned into a card is not one that we've met yet. But it's my favorite one that we'll meet eventually.
Would you like to hear my best approximation of what a Magic this Van card would be based on my limited knowledge of both?
Mm-hmm.
The Van land, tap for 2 red mana.
That's busted.
Well, you see,
broken shit of all time.
Well, you see, it's a van, and it's a place, and it's red inside. And I don't know Magic.
No, I think the effect that I decided for the van is that it makes all of the like that cycle of supernatural phenomena are curse enchantments, meaning that you attach them to an opposing player, and it like makes an effect happen like only for that player upon specific triggers. And the van makes, I'm pretty sure the effect that I gave it was if any of that player's creatures deals lethal combat damage to another creature, it also deals that much damage to the player who controls it. And
thank you, Vanilla, for the big shanks. Also, welcome.
You will learn the reason why that is as we see more of it.
All right. There's a land that's banned for giving 2 colorless for no cost. Well, you see, that's why it's fine that it's red for no cost, because it's it's a color, and the ban must be for the colorless aspect, not the fact that it's 2 for free.
God. Anyway. Hi.
Hi,
friends.
Hi. The chat is spamming Magic talk now.
Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. You have a good rest of your week. I will be back here on my channel, if all goes well, playing tomorrow, playing some Wind Waker.
Yay, Wind Waker!
I'm still... listen, we're still... So I hit burnout really badly for a variety of reasons. So we're still slowly getting back into it. So it may or may not happen. But if all goes well, I'll be here on my channel tomorrow, playing some Wind Waker. If you don't follow me, unfollow me.
Do it.
And I'll be here next week as well. Not on Thursday, but on Friday I'll be here with Zach reading more Echo Route 65 and still playing Zelda Wind Waker on Saturdays. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Amburion. You can check out my personal website at amburion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs from my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Amburion. Hi, Zach.
Hi. Thank you for coming by and hanging out while we yapped. And then, incidentally, Echo was on screen. Next streams. First of all, you should really watch my YouTube channel on Sunday.
Cooking up
You
something
should
malicious.
Really subscribe.
Cooking up some poisons.
It has done damage over time just by the whips I've been showing you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Other than that, on Monday we'll be continuing with Cult of the Lamb because we're in the post game now, but it's still a fun game and I am enjoying it. We'll be playing more Disco on Wednesday. We'll solve politics, I'm sure, this time. And more Echo on Friday. And that will be the cadence for the time being. Wait, what are we waiting for?
Mm-hmm.
I'm adjusting my calendar. I've got a physical calendar that I keep on my desk.
Oh.
It's so fucking cute. It's
so true.
It's a dry erase calendar from Hobonichi. Obviously, Mara. Yes. I can't believe the algorithm pushed the video to you as well.
It got posted in it got posted in like a bunch of the Discord servers that I'm in, and I just have to be I have to like I've just been there like hey. I know what's coming.
Hey, Peter.
I know what's coming.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Can you do me a favor and post it in all those servers?
Yeah. Okay.
Yay!
You're
the one that got randomly recommended. Yeah, that's my video. I made it 3 years. No, I'm good actually. You should watch that video. No, I'm good.
You should watch it, and then you should watch all of the Amazing Digital Circus in a single sitting and come away from it forever changed. You
should also finish playing Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky.
Exactly! Watch all of the Amazing Digital Circus, and then play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and you will... oh, you already did! Okay, great. You're already poisoned, then. Play all of Explorers of Sky.
Yep.
In a single sitting.
That's TADC is the shot, Mystery Dungeon is the chaser.
The chase hunter.
It's like a 50-hour chaser.
The chase hunter.
The chunt. Had to drag my hubby through the series. So true. So real. I can't wait for the Amazing Digital Circus versus the Bible. I cannot wait for that to hit the fucking dashboard.
So true. I've been looking at potential raid targets. No, not really. I mean,
late. Yeah,
Kamite Kaiju's playing Doom the Dark Ages, but they've been going for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Someone else is playing Disgaea.
I'm so good with 52,000 views, nearly 53,000 views on this video. I'm okay. I'm good. I'll live.
So true. Anyway, I think we're just not. Let's not. Oh, who's that?
We got a recommendation. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen Starry raid into this person before.
They're playing Mist.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've been raided into here before. Yeah, right. ¿Por qué no?
Sure, fuck it.
Yeah.
Random out of
Mist
nowhere
is
raid.
like Echo if you think about it.
Don't end yet? What do you mean? Hi, Starry.
We did our outros already. Just watch a clip or something.
Listen, we already did our outros. Alright, I'm gonna hit start raid.
Me too.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting both me and Zach over the past 5 years. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe. Good night.
Good night. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.
And to all the VOD watchers, a good night to you as well.